I forgot to unmute myself. Hello, everyone! Solar! I don't even have the thing up. Holy cow, Solar here before anything and everything. Hello, Solar! Hello, everyone and anyone. I hope you're having a good day, afternoon, evening, morning, whatever time it is that it is where you are. I hope you are having a good one. It's King of the Castle time. Woo! Sorry I'm a little late. I got home from work a little later than I was wanting to. But we're here now. I'm gonna go ahead and get this thing up and going so anyone and everyone can go ahead and join into the whole business thing as we wait to get this session going. I'm over here now. All right. We left off with the Counts winning, and so now we have Queen Marcella. It was actually a very chaotic win last time. A very funny, interesting win for the Counts. Alrighty. Now it is time to sit here and wait. I have my coffee. I have my Pepperidge Farm dark chocolate soft baked cookies. We are all set to go. Yes, I hope everyone's having a good one. Whether you're live here live now or watching from the future. Whoa, time travel. But yes, I was thinking I was actually gonna get home from work earlier than usual, but no, that didn't happen. I got home later, so it's like, ah. Apologies for falling asleep somewhere near the end of last game. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It's it's granted to happen. It's granted to happen. You know, people die off here and there, and by the end of it, we're left with only a handful of people. So I anticipate it. I expect it to happen. I expect it to happen with everyone, because these end up, especially for the sessions that go on forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. It's just like, oh my gosh, even I'm kind of falling asleep here. Anyway, glad to be here for the first 5 minutes of the stream. As also what I would expect. Also what I expect. But man, you were here right at the jump of a gun, Solar. I appreciate that. That is dedication. That is dedication. Early count gets the fountain of blood. You know what? That's a saying and a half, and I like it. I like it. Oh man. That is great though. That is great though. Bro, nobody else will play King and Castle me. Of course I'll appear. Hey, I mean you can everyone out there listening now or in the future, and you, Solar, you can always count on me. Always count on me, unless come hell or high waters. Unless hell freezes over, pretty much. Or an absolute travesty happens. You can always count on me to stream King in the Castle every Sunday night, Eastern time. Every Sunday night. Every Sunday, you can always count on me to stream King in the Castle. I will always be here every Sunday with King in the Castle. Glad to know. Yeah. I've basically made this a tradition now, a community tradition now of my channel, and I intend to keep it. I intend to keep it because I really love doing this. It's great. It's great fun. It's great fun. I love doing this. I love King of the Castle. This whole thing is just so much fun. I love spending this time with you guys and having this interaction with all of you and everything. And just creating this absolute chaos. It's great. I love every second of it. Even when I don't, I do. I mean, it's great fun. And you know, there's the nights where we end up sitting here for 3 hours waiting for people to join. But that's fine. That's fine. Because after that wait, I know that there's a lot of fun to be had. I know that there's going to be a lot of fun to be had. Yeah. I love King and Castle too much to not do this. It's like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna keep doing this for a long time to come. Man, King Castle. My weekly Sunday night King of the Castle event is not going anywhere anytime soon. I love those cookies. They're such good cookies. They're really good cookies. Really good cookies. And what I'm curious as to how much chaos we're gonna spew tonight. And how long we'll have to wait. Hopefully we won't have to wait too long. I mean, I know I started late because I have on the schedule starting at 1 a.m. It was now 1:23 a.m. Thank you for the phone. Man, it's 1:23 a.m. now, so I know I'm starting a little late, but we'll see how long it takes. We shall see how long it takes. Hiya. Don't leave. I'm not going anywhere. King of the Castle stream just ended. Nice. And then I'm sure they're all gonna come to me. Trying to figure out how to raid me. I was just should be easy to raid me. Let them come. Let all the new people who have another King of the Castle stream come over, and we shall have chaos. I'll lay down the ground rule of traditions for all the new people first, whenever they come in. Because we do have traditional rules of sorts. Yes, yes, indeed. Yes, yes, Batman, I am Bane. I'm gonna drink some of my coffee here. Feral Meal Gremlin. I'm gonna shorten you to Feral. Feral. What a name. What a name. What a name indeed. Not a lot has been happening, I think. Actually, no. I saw, actually, funny enough, when I was on my break at Viking Mart, while I was working at Viking Mart, I saw a Twitter post of a VTuber who's independent, who is an indie VTuber, who got on to do something on the big screen at a baseball game. An American baseball game. Minor league baseball game or whatever. Did a whole everything for like each of the different innings and sang Take Me Out to the Ball Game and a bunch of other stuff. Actually, I haven't even listened to it. I just saw it at work and I reposted because like, hey, that's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. Well, let me see if I can pull it up because I retweeted it. Minor league baseball games are like a lot of fun. Yeah, I actually haven't been to a baseball game in like a really long time. And I mean like a really long time. Yeah, alright, here we go. Here it is. Let me do the funny. Not the funny time. But was once out at a restaurant from across the street with a minor league baseball team. Oh. And some dude just give you free tickets? Game went to extra innings. Wow. Free beers were handed out. Whoa! The home team won. That's amazing. That is a huge stroke of luck. What in the world? That is actually a huge stroke of luck. Is it gonna do the thing? No, it's not gonna do anything. Ah, come on. Oh, come on. We're gonna do the funny. Okay, there we go. Yeah, right here. What's all right? What's up here? Let's I wanted to check this out. I wanted to check this out. But what's going on here? Yeah, it's just a VTuber on Jumbotron. A whole VTuber on the Jumbotron of a baseball game. It's like crazy. It is like this whole thing. Apparently history in the making. Completely indie VTuber and everything. It was just like, what the heck? That's amazing. How does that happen? How do you get that? How does that happen? Kind of lit. Okay, yeah. A VTuber singing a minor leagues baseball game. That's so cool. VTubers are really starting to break out into parts of the states I never knew was possible. I'm so excited to see it get bigger and bigger. And I am too. There was something somewhere. Where was the actual? Yeah. Rough Riders. Just reach out to your local team. Why not? That would be interesting. America's first VTuber collaboration. this VTuber, whoever she is, I don't know who she is. This is my first time seeing her. I just randomly found because it got retweeted everywhere. The Rough Riders. Ryder Stadium in Frisco, Texas. That's just like cool. And there was this whole, apparently this whole thing, Anime Wonder event schedule. Anime Gone Metal performance by David Sabiro. Anime plush giveaway. Surprise voice actor stadium on screen appearance. And then this VTuber stadium chant, Let's Go Riders. Anime plush giveaways at inning 5 and at inning 7. This VTuber stadium sing-along, Take Me Out to the Ball Game. It's just like, oh my gosh. Or maybe a USA or Major League of Soccer team? I don't know. Baseball and soccer be doing off stuff. Yeah. It really does. It really does seem like it. It really does seem like that. But I thought that was like absolutely wild. It's like what in it's like wow. I think that's crazy. I mean, crazy cool. I think that's crazy cool. But that's just wild. I'm not saying I want to do something specifically like that, but one day I also want to be an independent VTuber that does something big. Like I want to do something like I'm right now I'm just a small indie VTuber, right? But one day I want to do something big. I want to do something big. Hello from a sleep-deprived trash panda. Hello, Shay. Welcome to Gang of the Castle. We are waiting for more people to join to get started. If you want to join, just do !join and then your pronouns or lack of their pronouns. And you shall get randomly sorted into one of these 3 fine, noble factions. We gotta get we just have to get a grandee and then we can start. We got a chief, we got a count, and we just need a grandee. Grandee's nuts. And this is the name of the dynasty. Grandee's Nuts Dynasty. Grandees are a fun faction. They are. Never played? A good time to start, as ever. It's through Twitch interaction. So all you have to do is vote and everything through the Twitch chat. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. We have a lot of chaos ends up going on here. Farrell, are you still trying to figure out how to raid me? Marchers, Grandees, Chiefs, Counts, Hats. Your favorites? Oh, you're not. Oh, it wasn't you? Was a different streamer. Oh. Ah. Is that person still yet? Is that person still figuring out how to raid me? Is said other streamers still figuring out how to raid me? Or did said other streamer give up? Because if said other streamer is about to raid me, I won't hit begin game just yet here. She gave up. I've held back my curiosity for too long. What's up with the ASMR stream sub goal? Well, you know, I'm not riffing on it. I'm just curious. It's a series of goals. The VA tag, voice actor tag? Yes, I do have a voice actor tag. I do a lot of voice acting. I do a lot of voice acting. My voice goes all over the place. So it's a series of things I'm going to do. The first one is gonna be a funny ASMR stream. That, if could not have said that in a more guilty way. Yes. If that goal gets reached, then I'll do a funny ASMR stream, and then I'll set up another subscription goal of if X number of subscriptions reached, I will do a cooking stream. I'll have a camera and IRL. You won't get to see my face, but you'll get to see me cooking. I'll do a cooking stream. But that'll come after that'll come after the ASMR stream. Thank you for the follow. Yo, that's so cool. Yeah. Why is free real estate? Because it's free real estate. Hello. Because real estate is cheap here. Yeah. Yeah, real estate is super cheap in this kingdom. 1 gold for farmland, 1 gold for merchant stand, 1 gold for a whole cathedral. Got me there.
It's free real estate.
There we go. But yeah, I have a series of goals or whatever. Not different from, I guess, a subathon. But I'm not doing a subathon. But I'm just kind of setting up some random goals like, hey, let me give you guys some incentive, I guess. More incentive than there already is incentive to subscribe. But let me give you even more incentive to subscribe to this here channel.
What's up?
What's up? And so it's just me giving you more incentive to subscribe. Though I do plan when I do plan on doing a subathon in the near future. Maybe perchance, possibly, when I do my re-debut. My new re-debut that's coming up here in the near future. Oh, what's this? Re-debut? What are you doing? You'll have to find out in due time, coming up in the future. Just keep your peoples peeped, and you will see. All right, let's get going. We have people in here. We go now. Begin game. Oh, well. Oh, well, what? Oh, wow, indeed. But what? My French accent is something. I wasn't even trying to do a French accent. I was just trying to be funny. Yeah, quite something. Don't worry. The other accents are even better. Oh, you should have been here. You should have been here when we were doing the dynasty with the chiefs, patricians, and the barons. See, I was doing stereotypical accent business stuff. So for the patricians, we all decided that the patricians were Venice, right? And so it was like, okay, Venice, Italy. Ah, mamma mia, my kingdom. Your esteemed highness, why you tax us so much? My pizza is degrading so much. Your highness. It's so dramatic, and I love it. Yeah! And the barons were just weird Slavic. It's just like, Your Highness. They chopped off this guy's head last night. He was trying to break into your room. What do you want me to do with the body? Your esteemed Highness, we want to invade Ashmedia. Please let us invade the Ashmedian Empire. We love to go to war. We love to fight. And chiefs, well, you'll see what the chiefs are in a second. Wow, chiefs are fucked. Yeah, a lot of stuff happened last time. Last session. Your computer did a glitch. Yeah, a lot of bad stuff happened last session, but I'm gonna get smaller now. We'll get started. Whoop. I'm down here now. Whee! Not really. Lum loves the Chiefs. Yes! I do love the Chiefs because we're Vikings here. I'm Viking. We're Vikings. The Chiefs are pseudo-Vikings. So I love the Chiefs. There's no love for the other factions. Well, okay. There is a little love for the Grandees because I love their battle nuns. I love their silent battle nuns. The silent battle nuns are so cool. They're so cool. All right. For any of those that are new here, which are a few, I believe, I'll lay out some of the ground rule traditions. Tradition number 1, we always throw the monarchy in the river. Tradition number 2, when given the option to imprison, we always imprison. Number 3, Gamba. We always go Gamba. If Gamba, we go. If not, well, we don't. We always Gamba. You'll catch on in a minute here, Shay. And then, okay, don't worry. Yeah, or Gamba. Yeah, we always choose Gamba. Yeah, real estate is cheap. Real estate is dirt cheap in this kingdom. And then 5, and 5 is a funny new addition. A funny new addition is that if the monarch is a they them, then we have this funny back lore that said monarchy goes to a wizard, and that wizard sacrifices a bunch of lambs and then uses blood demon magic, uses demon magic to create a demon blood baby, and then gives it to the monarchy. And because of that, whenever you get to choose, I pronounce my son, or I pronounce my daughter, we have to choose I pronounce my child. And that is the recent tradition edition rule. And there you have it. Short and sweet. Not that many. All right, we go. Pronouns. This always gets everyone. I'm a guy. All right, council introduction. Events have proceeded exactly according to plan. The throne is ours. Now just remember our agreement. In all matters of estate, you shall favor the ease. The East is supreme, except for the guards. The battle guns are supreme. Was making a small joke. You know, I confuse everyone. I don't gripe about it. I never have. Usually, I don't even give a straight answer. I'll just be like, what do you think? Care to find out? Usually, I don't even give a straight answer about it because I have some fun with it, but yeah. I don't really care, honestly. Alright. The East is supreme! Very good. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council. But don't forget what I told you today. Alright, Chiefs of North. That's a fine-looking chief. Good luck in the days ahead, your greatness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Alright, Grandies of the South. May the night God bless your reign. Your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. I'm still getting... I still have the Baron stuck in my head. I'm still figuring out the accent for the Grandies. We determined that the Grandies are drunk French living in Spain, which are basically Jamaicans, which are basically Caribbean pirates, which is basically Jack Sparrow. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. We haven't had that many sessions with the Grandies, so I'm still figuring out the accent. And with that, the introductions are done. Council Hall immediately fills with raised voices. Meanwhile, Mara, what do you think? Will she be a good little queen and do as she's told? Too early to tell. We should have a backup plan just in case. Alright. Coordination! Also, if I seem really out of it at some point, I'm running on like 3, maybe 4 hours of sleep. Good lord, Shay. Ah! Excommunication! You silly bot. Get out of here. Die. Die, you silly bot. Excommunication! Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Monarch Sasa II. Sasa II. But you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. To the river with thee! Well, let's get this over with. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright. Throw the queen into the river! To vote, do exclamation point, vote, and then the letter that you want to vote for, Shay, and those who are, whoever is new or whatever. I'm gonna eat a cookie. You want trade though? I'll give you time to vote, Shay. I wait for people to vote. I disregard the timer and I let people vote. You have to put a space in between vote and then the letter that you want to vote for. There you go. Yeah, I give people time to vote. So you don't have to worry about being quick about things. It is decided. The queen will be thrown into the river. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. Nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is your imagination, or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Alright, path to victory. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers. Unless, of course, they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Faith? We've gotten Faith like the last few times. But that, well... I need to choose something to, like, re-stabilize the kingdom. Faith doesn't necessarily do that. I always liked Father of the Nation, or in this case, Mother of the Nation. Because that always, like, the Father of the Nation really gets the kingdom in a good spot for everything. We all need farming, yeah. The funny thing is that we have been on a continuous plunge in farming for the last, like, 3 sessions. Everyone has completely plummeted their own farming. Yeah. Well, you know, the golden age, yeah. About a little bit of the golden age. We can try that. We can try that. Chiefs got nothing but faith. And isn't that bizarre? They're the Chiefs. We're starving to death. Yeah, everyone's starving to death. The Counts had a event, a count-specific voting event that I've never seen before. Because the Counts were literally gone, like, what, 3 seasons with 0 food. And it was just like, what the heck? All right, Golden Age. Why is it face so equal? Because we have done faith victory for the last, like, 4 or 5, however many sessions now. And I guess that's just whatever happens when the funny grandees are here. Also, welcome. A lofty goal indeed. So just over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall trade as much as possible. We're praying too. Once you have an heir, I'll return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. All right. And with that, we get things started. That is a man and a half. Kazark of the Solar Dynasty, legendary former hermit, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. Most excellent. Marcilla now sits the throne, and the counts are in charge, as they should be. But the other regions will already be scheming to dispose her. Wizard! Ooh, who did you join? Who did you join? Who did you join, Bar? You joined the Grandees! Welcome to the Grandees Bar. Shay, you have a fellow Grandee. Do we stay loyal to the new queen, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? All right, Counts, vote your fate. What shall be your destined fate to choose? You are so outnumbered. Perhaps, mayhaps, a little. Who knows? But outnumbered you may be, but outsmarted you are not. Because you are a veteran of the chaos of this king of the castle. The others are not veterans of the chaos that takes place. You have the upper hand on chaos! You like me? Well, thank you. I'm glad you like me. I like you too, Solar. That settles it, then. Long live the Queen. May she bring glory and honor to the East. Oh yeah, Shay, faction votes can only have their respective factions vote for it. So the purple are the counts, the blue are the chiefs, and the yellow are the grandees, of which you are a part of the grandees. But we can always change our minds. If Marcella ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and get rid of her the old-fashioned way, even if it's not our usual fare. Yeah, no, you're good, Shay. Count's goal is to aid the Queen by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the Queen produces an heir and completes her ambition. However, if the defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. Carmen, the Bar lineage, legendary southern veterinarian, stands bathed in sunshine, droning on as in a daze. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Alright, grandees, vote! Vote! Vote your nuts! And get off the back of my cookies. What are you doing, you little... Where'd the little blue blazing bug come from? Crawling on the back of my cookies? No, get out of here. I sip my coffee. So this is where you can vote, Shay. Do you want to... So this is kind of... So this vote kind of determines what your goal is as a faction. That all of you, like the grandees, all together kind of want to work towards to win the game, basically. All right. The grandees plan to swap the real queen for a perfect doppelganger. First, I must gain the trust of the spy master. To advance our scheme, the grandees must keep defiance at 4 or less in 4 seasons. Magnus and the notorious clan, the centric northerner god speaker, stands precariously on a log house crossbeam, screaming like a fallen god. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Queen Marcella. How do we make that happen? Topple these nuts. We will replace the queen with Shay. Chiefs, vote your fate. What shall you choose for your fate? Chiefs. Oh, we have a toss-up in the Chiefs. What is it gonna be? Gamba! Gamba time! What's it gonna be? Notorious won the Gamba. Chiefs plan to hold the queen hostage in her own palace. Person must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. To advance our scheme, the chiefs must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. All right. Please, I'm my favorite law. Please, I'm my... Yeah, don't. Gosh darn it. Don't have my... I can't... Gosh darn it. I can't pay you guys the gamba now. Oh, man. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Thank you for the follow. Oh. It's time. It is time for hyperinflation. Oh, boy. That's right. We did that thing last time. But first, the honor guard. One day you're walking through the palace gardens when you're confronted by an unusual sight. One of your palace watch is standing guard, but instead of a pike, he's holding a mop. Fearless defending me from dust, are you? Last week, a grubby little urchin kicked me in the shins and stole me proper pike. I grabbed the first replacement I could find. You're an idiot. Some might praise me for my resourcefulness. Let me guess, battle nuts? Yeah. I can only apologize, Your Majesty. The Palace Watch have been more incompetent than usual recently. It's obvious you'll need a proper honor guard to protect you. But first, how can we improve the watch? Please, big counts. I'll leave this up to you guys. Vote. See, normally I would choose Chiefs for the honor guard, but I honestly actually really like the battle nuns more than the Chiefs. Unfortunately. We have the money. Not for long. Not for long. Or we have a toss-up between A and B. Spend a fortune on fancy new equipment. Invite Eastern soldiers to provide training. Yoda. Choose wisely, you must. That's not my best Yoda. I had a cookie in my mouth. Spend a fortune. We have the money. For now. Soon you'll watch our outfit in gleaming new armor, wielding a pike in each hand to fend off urchins. They're not actually more competent, but they look impressive. If one thing's clear from this mess, is that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe. Not like these kittens. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to Queen above all. The Queen knows better than anyone that our knights will keep her safe from danger and from improper grammar. I've made my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. I've made my decision. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. I shall choose the Southern Nuns. I like them too much. Wish I could ignore the,
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Wish I could ignore the accusations, but I'm deaf from the north and drunk. The Southern Nuns. None y'all have a chance. Blood and stars, your highness. How could you choose them? Oh. I will make the arrangements at once. The bound nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn steel masks betraying nothing more before filling into formation behind your throne. A proposition. I'm worried. Whoa. Whoa, damn, the bound nuns look great. Yeah, they do! The battle nuns look so cool! Only goal of this dynasty is to improve northern stats as much as I can. Good luck. Good luck. With the chaos that's always caused in these sessions, good luck. Hyperinflation. As your predecessor ordered, your majesty, the royal mint has churned out thousands of new coins, using cheap gold like metals. The treasury is technically replenished. We can't win. That short-sighted fool! I sense a butt coming. But it also devaluing the currency across the kingdom. A loaf of bread now costs 100 times what it used to. Something must be done. If this gets worse, our currency will be worthless. So might as well play the long game. I'll let you guys choose. Well. Yeah. Okay, vote. This recession. Yep. 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 Shay. Hello, Shay. Means nobles lose money. Yep. Is the minus 5,000 the treasury? Yep. Everyone's broke. Yep. Yep. I had to choose one of the 5,000s. And I chose the worst of the two 5,000s, I do believe. I ain't got the money to lose. Why vote to lower our wealth? Because they have higher stats. It is 0. Oh boy. 0. Predictably enough, astutely everyone, from the lowest peasant to highest noble, is outraged to find their money is suddenly worthless. Counts and grandees will vote for replacement. They're shutting us out. The resulting chaos makes buybacks difficult and fraud is rampant. Bryants consume every major city. Proposition. We can't do that anymore, treasurer. We can't do that anymore. North is starving up there. Oh, your majesty. I had booked this meeting to talk about an expedition I was hoping to assemble. But with your recent losses, I'm not at all too sure if we can afford it anymore. Perhaps another time. No expedition this time. No cursed gold this time. Alright, it's time for the first auction of the session. Get your auctioneering fingers ready for the chiefs. In A, we have increasing stability. B, decreasing authority. For the counts in C, we have increasing trade. And D, decreasing stability. And for the grandees in E, we have increasing farming. And F, increasing authority. For those new, real estate is cheap here. Theater, 1 gold. Library, costs 1 gold. Grand Bazaar costs 1 gold. Prison costs 1 gold. So on and so forth. If you want to take place in this auction, all you have to do is ! Fund, the letter of which you want to fund, and then the amount of money you want to fund it with. With that said, get ready, get set, and begin! In the first few seconds, what are we going to have on the board? And we have a whopping 250 gold out of nowhere. Holy bejesus. Real estate is not cheap anymore in this recession. That is out of the world. C comes in at 300 gold. We have C and B on the board at 300 gold and 250 gold. Oh my gosh. Real estate is no longer cheap in this kingdom. Go figure. And C gets boosted to 400 gold for no reason as we pass the 30-second mark and come to the 25-second mark. C gets boosted even more for no reason whatsoever to 500 gold. B is still sitting at 250 gold as we approach the 15-second mark. Things are really going crazy for C. And C got boosted to 600 gold for no reason whatsoever. C, can it go any higher? B is not going anywhere. Nothing else is taking the place of B or C. And there you have it for this auction, as time is up. Good lord. Well, we must repel. Good lord. Well, real estate got really expensive in this kingdom all of a sudden. Real estate went from 1 gold to hundreds of gold. But there you have it. Increasing trade and decreasing authority. Good lord. With 0 military. No other choice. Might gain stats. Are you sure about that? Bankrupt. There are no other. Well, you may not get the chance. You may not get the chance. I had a propositional response to the immediate expenses. Rebel, please. Here it is. She holds up a single gleaming coin. What's that? The treasury in its entirety. There's nothing left, Your Majesty. You're broke. Have you looked under the throne cushions? This is no laughing matter, Your Majesty. You guys are gonna get... One whole coin! Outside the palace, something rumbles, like thunder. I can see where this is going. The soldiers in your armies, and even the city watch, none of them have been paid in months. They're marching on the capital. You'd better grab your things, Your Majesty. Face in with the head held high. You ride out top a pure white stallion to face your rebellious soldiers. They're spilling through the streets like a tide, showing for your head on a pike. They don't resemble a trained army at all, more like a mob decked out in armor. Deliver a grandiose speech. Don't they have any loyalty to their queen? To their kingdom? Yes, times are hard, but if they could just see it in their hearts too. Your words are cut off by an arrow to the sternum. You topple slowly off the horse and trampled by 1,000 sturdy boots as soldiers rush forth to loot the palace. Coin should be Bitcoin. Having left no heir, it's up to the nobles to vote for your successor from among the claymates. You only hope they will keep the kingdom more stable than you did. Oh my gosh. You guys don't get to rebel. You guys don't get to rebel. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, vote for who you want. Oh, good heavens. It was a Hail Mary. Who expected this to happen? Who expected this to happen? Chiefs, please. Mm-mm. The wizard's so cool. The wizard is so cool. The wizard is so cool. And we are a 000. And in faith as the Chiefs. Bald! The curse of Bald! No! Marley's curse of Bald. Hey, God of War. The session just ended, but you can join from the next one because this one ended so fast. Literally your predecessor's fault. Yeah. Still lagging behind badly. That's fine. Out of money and facing an uprising, Queen Marcella confronted her mutinous soldiers, only to be shot with an arrow. Unable to keep their puppet on the throne, the counts were forced to retreat to their secluded castles and brood. It wouldn't be long before a new eastern climate would arise, and then they did. The counts would only be ready. The chief's attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, and a number of arrests were made. Chief Farrell ended her life chained upside down to the dungeon wall. The grandees leapt into the power vacuum left by Queen Marcella's death, and Carmen took the crown with the council's blessing. Well, that only lasted 6 months. The kingdom's still in chaos, and we have a bald king. All right, since that lasted so short, yeah, not even years. Since that lasted so short, we will start up another session. I never do. I rarely never do 2 sessions in on one Sunday, but since that was so short, we'll go again. Do we start with 1 gold next session? I don't know. Wait! Oh no! It's not King Carmen, and it's not Queen Carmen. It's Monarch Carmen. Oh no! We're gonna have a demon blood magic baby. We're gonna have a demon blood baby. I will prepare for even more chaos. Lamau even. Everything goes swell whenever we have demon blood babies involved. All right, join, guys. Get yourself back in here. Join. Let's get this going. We gotta get going fast. Go. Also, if you own the game, your name is golden. Yeah. All right, we actually have an even playing field here. 2 for 2 for 2. 2 for 2 for 2. Wait, I own the game. Yeah, unfortunately, there's this weird bug glitch with my King of this Castle stream specifically, where half of the people that have the game and join, it doesn't show them. Yeah, I'm just cursed like that. I break games all the time. I break so many games. I break all the games. Matab! And this is just an instance of me breaking the game where people don't have the connection connected, or a lot of the people. Some of them do. Some people do, but most don't. It's really weird. But anyways, let's get going. I don't think I finished my coffee. Nope, we have 1,500 in the treasury. We have 1,500. So that's good. Alright, council introduction. Shay, you're bald! No, it's the curse of bald! It's Marley's curse of bald. Creep estate this time. Oh, cheap estate this time, please. Yes, cheap estate. Randy is canonically bald. The night has smiled upon us, and our plans have come to fruition. Verily, there is much to celebrate. Now remember your duty. You must ensure that the grandees and interests are enforced throughout the kingdom. Ninth bless the south. Indeed, ninth bless us all. I still have barons stuck in my head. I need to get the barons unrooted from my brain. I need to get the barons unrooted from my brain. I just need to just reach into my head and just go. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council. But don't forget what I told you today. Introduce the council East. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, your highness. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Introduce the chiefs in the north. Good luck in the days ahead, your greatness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Why is that the voice you chose for you? Because the grandees are drunk French living in Spain, which are Jamaicans, which are Caribbean pirates, which are...
Hello, I am once again asking for your financial aid to the chiefs. We are so poor.
And with that, the introductions are done. I'm still figuring out the accent for that. Ah, poor chiefs. Poor chiefs. There's 0 across the board except 10 faith. The chiefs have nothing, but they have all the faith in the world. that they will one day have stuff again. You approve of your voice. The council immediately fills with raised voices. Meanwhile, thank you for the follow. What do you all think? Will they be a good little monarch and do as they are told? Just want to eat you. To tell. We should have a backup plan just in case. First non-bald grandee. Yeah, seriously. Alright, path to victory. We're gonna do trade again. We're going to trade again. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless of course they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? My hairline is thinning. Alright, we're going with trade. Trade. A lofty goal indeed. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall trade as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Alright, coronation! Time to throw the monarch in the river! Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Queen Marcilla, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with. Shall we call the nobles in? No, please. It's tradition! It is tradition to throw the monarch in the river! It is tradition to throw the monarch in the river, and we shall do such as tradition dictates. Vote! Outdated. Feral. Outdated traditions. There's no need for a coronation at all. Alright. Thrust bone, come on, something. Oh man. It is decided. The monarch will be thrown in the river. Let me get changed in my nice robes. Nose, pick you up and carry you up to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some of the nobles stifling giggles? Alright. Yuli of the God of War dynasty. Notorious political fixer leans aesthetically on a podium, sighing. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch Carmen wears the crown. Can't make soup from bones. This is a vampire. Oh my gosh. Alright, counts. Vote your fate. God, what kind of children do you have? Marrow is a delicacy. We don't get to have kids, they die. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is great. The council plans to replace the monarch's advisors with their own agents. First, it misproves they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the council must lower its ability to 4 or less to 3 seasons. Oh, look at that! Handsome, or something, Grandy that has a full head of hair. Wait. Vargas of the Shea lineage, powerful former priest, stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in fury. Shay, you're black. How did you produce white? How did black produce white? Something's not right here. Who's the father? Pulling your bones from all the people starving to death. I saw her. Will have been at the heels of the cheese for too long. Oh my gosh. Praise be. Carmen now sits the throne, and the Grandies are in charge. But the other regions will already be scheming to dispose them. Do we stay loyal to the new monarch, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Pointing human bones and prayer. Oh my gosh. Alright, Grandies, vote your fate. Vote your fate, Grandies. You gonna remain loyalists or you gonna revolt? All right. Yeah, helping is good. May Baldy remain in power. That settles it then. Glory to the monarch and glory to the ninth god. But we can always change our minds. If Carmen never gets out of line, then we can take up arms and get rid of the old-fashioned way. The Grandies' goal is to aid the monarch in countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the monarch produces an heir and completes their ambition. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. Yes, all hail the Baldies. I like that chief. That is a good chief. That is a good chief. I like that chief. Hala of the Feral clan, eccentric northern god speaker, stands precariously on log house crossbeam, joting on if it's in a trance. Chiefs of the North? We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter monarch Carmen. How did we make that happen? Least starved chief. I have different outfits for each faction. Nice. I do too. Also, yeah. Vote for your fate, chiefs. What shall you choose? Intimidation. Raise stability. Chiefs plan to hold the monarch hostage in their own palace. First, it makes lull the spy master into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the Chiefs must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. If I am in the Chiefs, I'll look like Kratos. Yo, Grandy Estruce. Loves and lands, please give me my favorite law. Yeah, Monarch Golden Choice, let's go. I can pay you guys the Gamba. I can pay you guys the Gamba now. Let's go. My favorite law. Kratos hasn't taken down the gods, which is why your face is so high. Zeus! Wait, no, it would be the knife god! I challenged you! The honor guard. One evening, you sit up in bed reading some paperwork when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber as bold as brass. Oh no, here we go again. Ares! Just wait until you see my count outfit. Alright, it's Quackin' Tony. Hello, you Mudge. Glad to finally found you. This bloody place is a maze. Mind if I take a seat? No birds. No. Who are you? Oh, me. Name's Ralph. Huh? Ralph? Who the hell is Ralph? Name's Ralph, you Madge. Pleased to meet you. Who the hell is Ralph? What happened to Quackin' Tony? Wreck-It Ralph. Off with Ralph's head. Listen, I got a bloody great idea for you. What if we tied a bunch of birds to a night? I reckon you could fill some aerial troops and totally dominate the battlefield. Before Ralph can explain further, Marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn. Your Majesty, I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the palace watch are. Do you want me to kill this intruder? It'll be bloody, alright. You want... we want to spill some blood? First blood spilt? Vote. Alright, 1 to kill, 1 to kick, 3 to vote. Vote, let the people be heard. Down for a vote. Oh boy. Democracy. Okay. Whatever you say, Your Majesty. She goes and gathers up your council who trickle into the hall in pajamas, rubbing sleep from their eyes. They don't look particularly pleased to be woken up. Alright. Yeah, you guys get to do democracy. Which democracy shall you choose? No, this is incredibly stupid. It is incredibly stupid. Yeah, they're all bad. Who'da thunk? Who'da thunk they'd all be bad? Notorious. The Grandies will remember Ralph. Gremlin's just out here to spite me. May your head be shaved by the 9th. No one shoved back out of the council hall, rolling their eyes and stifling yawns. Your Majesty, if that peasant had been a maniac with a crossbow, I dread to think what could have happened. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor god who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These gods' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Please, we have 7 military. Fine. I'll choose the emos. Battle nuns will just have to take a back seat this time. I'll choose the emos. The only stats improving is defiance. Higher than drunks. Get a roof over their heads. Your Holiness, the Sisters of Steel are chosen by the Ninth God. Surely they will be chosen by you as well. I've made my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. Give me the emos. Good above, Your Holiness. Oh God, y'all choose them. I'll make the arrangements at once. I'll W whatever Cripplin plays. The knights arrive a few weeks later. They're all extremely pale and extremely polite. The commander introduces herself with a florid bow before reading out a poem she's written for the occasion. I can give votes. Alright. As long as Nora's stats go up. Oh boy. Border raids! Your Majesty, those damn chiefs are up to their old tricks. Chief Fell has been leading her warriors on raids into my lands. Ow, apropos! Wait a second. This sounds familiar. I wonder if this is influenced by something happening in chat. Nobody was hurt, but they shook down my peasants for a petty coin and stole cabbages straight from my fields. How dare you? Accuse me of something like that again and I'll my axial answer too. Your Greatness, I have no idea what Count Solo III is talking about. Maybe she've had too much wine, eh? We're freaking trash cans, dude. Chill. I won't vote. This is so funny. It's just the events of chat playing out in game. Congratulations, you've landed yourselves in the game. How does that make you feel? Oh my gosh, this is great. This is so great. Let's settle this like civil folks. Blood and stars. You want proof? My word is count not enough. Ha! Clearly not. The council has spoken. Jack and Ape, go and cry into your silk pillows. My peasants are just trying to survive. Not desperate for burns. We are armed with shovels and sticks. Mysterious ship. Oh boy, not this. Your Majesty, a shipwreck has appeared on the edge of my estate. And it's not even from the north. His name is Natashka, and it bears an eastern flag. That vessel went missing a few months back. We feared she was lost at sea. Well, she's been found on land, right on top of my favorite picnic spot. My common folk discovered only one survivor on board, an eastern sailor. He claims to remember nothing of what happened. Oh, my head's killing me. Has been ever since I woke up. So what happened to you? I swear I didn't do anything. Last I remember, we were sailing along eastern waters. Then nothing. Kratos looking like a pilgrim. The beef is real. This poor soul needs looking after. We must care for him in one of our monasteries. No, we must interrogate him further. We must know why the ship is on my land. Because we moisturize. Well, boat. Just the once. There's a new name in his vote. The counts grumble amongst themselves, muttering about your lack of charity. The sailor is left to wander as he wishes, and you do not hear from him again. As news spreads about the bizarre reappearance in the Natashka, visitors come to the north to view the wreck. They arrive keen to spend money on overpriced tourist goods. No one dares get too close. Rumor has it that some visitors have gone missing after spending too long near the vessel. Oh, so cool. I'm just a bit upset about the lack of exchanged words. Chiefs have now started exporting their bone broth. All right. We have the first auction of the second session. Again, another weird occurrence, but we run with these. Get your auctioneering fingers ready for the chiefs and A. We have increasing trade, and B, decreasing stability. For the counts and C, we have increasing military, and D, decreasing stability. And the grandees in E, we have increasing authority, and F, decreasing trade. Dying of laughter over here. Welcome to a everyday night, welcome to a usual night of King in the Castle here on this channel. Shay. This is typical. This is very typical. Anyways, get ready, get set. Auction! Alright, what are we gonna have in the first few seconds here? What's gonna go up on the board? What's gonna go first? Remember, real estate is cheap. We got a cheap real estate in this kingdom. 1 gold. And we've got 2 gold for D. D is first up on the board. And A shooting up all the way up to 50 gold. Holy bejesus. And we got A and D on the board. A for 50 gold and D for 2 gold. Anyone gonna shoot past that and take the board away from A and D? The board is contested by chiefs and counts, and A is shot up to 150 gold. As we approach the 20-second mark, is still A at 150 gold, and wow, C has taken over the first spot at 500 gold. We now have C at 500 gold and A at 150 gold. As we approach the 10-second mark, will there be any other additions to this? Real estate's getting a little expensive here as its prices shoot up even more and more and more. And there you have it as time is up. Kratos paying in a currency we've never seen. And there you have it. We have C, increasing military, and B, increasing stability. All right, arms shortage. Finding a spouse. Yeah, oh. Dynasty event, a new book. All the way down there. Oh, okay. Expensive estate is evil. We need cheap housing. Yes. Yes, free real estate. For all the starving folk over in the north. Hey, finding a spouse. Well, yeah, yep. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding an eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, woman, or do you not mind? Well, since I am a man, I like women. But it doesn't matter, because our monarch is a they them. And we're going to have a blood demon magic baby. A demon magic blood baby. So, woman. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. It's an easy enough decision. You're married into the grandees as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? It all depends there, buddy old boy. It all depends there. Arms shortage. Your Majesty, the situation in the north is dire. Many of our greatest warrior heroes have been lost in so short a time. Our peasants are hardy, but we can't defend against winter wolves, wyverns, and ice giants all at once. We must bolster our dwindling forces in the north. Who knows what will happen to our people without protection? Eat the giants. Oh, all right. You have two Gamba. You have two Gamba. You have two Gambas. You have a 45% Gamba, and you have an 80% Gamba. Choose your Gamba. Choose your Gamba. Gamba D. All right. Gamba. Gamba. B is close to D, right? God of War, that's not Gamba. That's not Gamba. We do Gamba here. We do Gamba. When Gamba is offered, we choose Gamba. That's one of our traditional rules here at this channel. Looks like D has it. So we go with the 80% Gamba. We go with the 80 Gamba. All right, let's see if we get XCOM'd. Hey, succeed. Not everyone in the kingdom believes in military might, although the chiefs are furious that you left them out to dry. Other nobles praise your forward-thinking attitude. Perhaps disarmament is really on the horizon. What? My arms, though! I need my arms! Don't take my arms away! I need my arms to do funny things! Like this! Anyways. Dynasty event, a new book. Oh my gosh.
Your Majesty, I approach you with a delicate matter.
Oh, great. Speak freely, my good fellow.
For many years, a monk in the south by the name of Gilderith has been writing a history of the kingdom.
Oh, we can see the returns of this.
But I regret to say that his assessment of your predecessor is nauseating in its
Bishop, are you okay?
Don't worry, Your Majesty. The ninth took over me for a second.
Could you use smaller words?
It's flattering to the point of absurdity, Your Majesty. He described the previous monarch as having the wisdom of 60 sages and the cheekbones of a young god.
I think my brain's starting to die a little due to you, Dark. You're welcome. That's what happens to you after a while of being here for my streams. Your brain just dies and you become crazy, like me. One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Wait. Hold on. There we go. One of us. One of us. That's one of my emotes. If you subscribe, you can have access to it. Among other emotes that I have also made and have available for you guys to use if you subscribe.
Since your family usurped the previous monarch, this makes you look very bad in comparison.
We must assemble the council. Alright, no Gamba. Do we have throwing in prison? Do we have throwing in prison? We have throwing in prison! Arrest Gilderith and burn all the copies of this manuscript. We have the prison tradition. We have the tradition of prison. To the dungeons! Freedom of speech. Please, golden choice D. What money? My liege, please bless us with gold. To the dungeons as tradition dictates. Bro, you hired this guy. I didn't hire this guy. The other monarchy hired the guy. The other monarchy hired the guy. Or actually, really, the other monarchy hired the guy. Wow, you guys all went for allow the book to be published and completely forsaken tradition of throwing in the dungeon. Should have bribed you. I saved a bribe for Gamba. I saved a bribe for when there is one singular Gamba vote. So if there's one vote that's Gamba, I pay you guys to vote that. But if there's multiple Gamba, I let you take your pick on which Gamba you want to choose. But if there is just the one choice of Gamba, I put my money on it for you guys to. I pay you guys to go Gamba. The one singular Gamba choice. The book is published, uncut. Like or not, Gilderith's praise for your predecessor make you look bad by comparison. What happened to the good old days? Alright, it's tax season. And you know what I do for the first tax season? I let you guys off easy. But I won't let you guys off easy for the second tax season. Why do we follow tradition? Do we do what we want? The king serves us. Because it's often funny. Yeah. See, the whole thing about following the tradition is that it often leads to funny. Because there's often times where like, I want to choose the good thing. But then there's prison, which is the bad thing, but it leads to funny things. It kind of just changes things up and keeps things interesting and chaotic and such. Especially with the Gamba. Instead of choosing the like guaranteed boring options, we can choose the Gamba, which leads to very interesting options. And you know, it can either succeed or not succeed, which leads to interesting options either way. If it succeeds or doesn't succeed, and so on and so forth. It just kind of, because I've been doing this for over a year now. I've been doing this for over a year now, and we didn't have those traditional rules at first, but after a long while of going through everything every Sunday, like literally every Sunday for a little over a year now, some of the options were getting stale because we're kind of going with the safe options and all. Basically. We were going with the safe or guaranteed options, or like the quote-unquote good options. So, thank you for the follow. So, we kind of invented these rules to to really change things up and make things more interesting, to kind of force me, especially me, and everyone else into interesting situations. But anyways. Big taxi. Next time, Solar. Next time. Next tax season. The battle axe. Gaps in the mind. Alright, eligible options. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. Chancellor leads you to the Great Hall, where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Alright then. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Marta, firstborn daughter of the Northern Notorious clan. She's your typical Northern lass, big, brawny, and honest. In the same way an axe to the face is honest. Even among Northerners, she's made something of a name for herself as a fearsome warrior. Had a bit of a controversy a while back with her when her clan hall burned down. She was to blame somehow. You can see the appeal, I suppose. This is Sylvia, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Solo dynasty. Apparently they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait. Spends most of her time indoors, poring over musty tomes. Half of the East are in love with her, apparently, and the other half hate her. She's an intriguing candidate. And finally, from the south, Seraphina, the eldest daughter of Shay's lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Like many in the south, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. She's tried her hand at a number of ventures, but they all seem to end in disaster. Not bad at all. Sylvia has the effect of peeps. Has that effect of peeps. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. The first time I saw Pharaoh cooking the frozen remains of poor Estes myself. There's one I could follow. Marry the Chancellor, if only. If only. I can send the Chancellor to get married, but can't marry the Chancellor, unfortunately. I have made my decision. Funny enough. I have made my decision. Well, which of them do you wish to marry? Give me the funny emo. Stay single. Give me the funny emo.
Excellent. I'll make the arrangements.
Alright, the battle axe. Oh.
How's this for proof?
Count Solar III slams a blood-stained battle axe in the council hall's central table, splitting the wood. Hey, that was mahogany!
I was making a point. This axe is proof that I was telling the truth about Chief Farrell's raids. This distinctly northern axe was left behind by one of her warriors.
That could be anybody's axe. I could buy a dozen like it at the blacksmith's down the street.
So now you're accusing me of framing you. You asked for proof and I got you proof. I demand the council act.
We are literally forced to eat human bones. Arrest Chief Farrell for the theft and assault. Order Chief Farrell to pay. Have them both arrested for being annoying. Well, we have the funny... Okay, so here's the funny thing. We have two options for dungeon. We have two dungeon options. But one's more funny than the other one. 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 Alright. Vote. Let's go prison fight. Chiefs, maybe. You can have a building romance in prison. Hey, you guys are not going prison. What the heck? You're not voting tradition. You're not voting the funny thing. You guys are going the boring option. You guys are going the boring option. You want money? You're not getting any money. You know those options are not getting you any money. You know those options are not giving you any money. Was tradition giving us ruin? You are cowards! You are cowards! You fight! Go prison! Do prison fight! For your peasants! I'm gonna burn your peasants! I'm gonna be the monarch of war crimes and burn your peasants for not doing the funny options. The grandees stand with the chiefs, only because they don't know what they're doing. Oh, man. Yeah, this option's not getting you any money. You're not getting any money. A bad monarch. I'll show you. I'll show you a bad monarch. I'll show you a bad monarch. Don't you make me. Don't you make me show you a bad monarch. We've got forbid. We tried to rebel our broken region. Yeah, I mean, okay. What's your idea, Solar? What's your idea? Until you cough up cash. I'll cough up cash whenever one singular Gamba vote comes up. The cash is for the Gamba. The cash is for the Gamba. I mean, for me, that is true. I have no clue what is going on anymore. Brain gone. Golden choice the Gamba, but high tax them. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna high tax them. Don't worry, I'm gonna high tax them. You know what I do for all, You know what I do for all the tax seasons after the first tax season, right? You remember Solar. I tax. I tax. I tax. I'll follow Feral until Hell choose hardcore. Oh, well, that went by. Okay. Well, I hope you guys read that. Acts of my ancestors. This is totally overreaction. What do you think will happen with northern and eastern soldiers guarding the same border? This could lead to a civil war. Oh, what the heck was that? The sound of the game just cut out for a second. That was weird. But despite Chief Feral's misgivings, no major incidents are reported. At least not at first. You have no idea how you tax? What do you mean you have no idea? I suppose it'll keep the peace, is what I said. Is that? Oh, no. Gap in the mind. Your Greatness, I have some old news to report. Oh. You look as though you've seen a ghost. Ever since the wreck of the Natashka was found on my land, people have been losing that memory. It started small, but it's spreading. And I woke up this morning to find I lost a week of my life. Something is deeply wrong. Okay, we have two Gamba. Okay. We have two Gamba. We have two Gamba choices. But one of them's not actually a Gamba choice because it's 100%. So it doesn't really count as Gamba since it's 100%. It's 100% Gamba. So the only actual Gamba is the 10%. Better golden choice B. No, because it's not Gamba. Help you? No. We do the funny options. I'm about to give you more than nothing. We go Gamba. The 10% is the only actual Gamba. The 100% is guaranteed. It's not Gamba. Bat Monarch. Listen, I'm only doing the funny options. I'm doing the funny options. Anyways, we choose the Gamba. The one singular Gamba vote. Gamba! That's not Gamba, that's guaranteed. I guess you guys don't want money, huh? I guess you guys don't want money. Yes. You got me. I can always count on you, Solar. I can always count on you, Solar. Listen, it's just a funny thing that I do. I go middle of the road tax for the first tax season, and then every tax season after, I go high tax. It just makes things more interesting. It just makes things more interesting. All right, Gamba. Failed. You stole from me without asking. Crack team of Northern siege engineers are sent to destroy the ship from a safe distance with trebuchets. It's as though the ship is protecting itself. Stone after stone misses its mark. One by one, the trebuchets fall apart or snap violently, bisecting nearby engineer. In the end, the siege engineers threaten mutiny. If they're ordered near the shipwreck again, you're forced to leave the Natashka where it is. A testament to your failure and a haunted site that peasants will avoid for decades. We could have done it on a full stomach. Dang, y'all losing faith now, yeah. You guys are losing faith now. Man, you guys thought you couldn't lose more? Huh? 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 Well, where does that leave you now? The worst chance option. I understand plenty. Oh man, alright. Next season. Far in the east, Count God of War is hosting a dinner party in his castle with a few distinguished guests.
I don't even know who you are.
The kingdom was supposed to be chaos by now. Chaos. Instead, everyone's getting along with each other. It's disgusting. Indeed, we can hardly argue that the monarch's advisors are doing a bad job when the whole kingdom is turned into one big picnic.
The Count's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Dang, more. Nope. Don't need any other laws. A laughing stock. Yeah, the authority is low, isn't it? Authority is low. Alright, a royal wedding. Your wedding to Sylvia is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel across the realm to attend. For a weekend day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Sylvia at your side.
Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife?
I do.
Then I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom.
After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Sylvia, refuses to dance at all.
Gremlin asked me. The counts are choking aid to the chiefs. They failed their objective again. What a shame. If only they could think beyond their own arrogance. As the counts tighten their grip on aid, the chiefs find themselves in a familiar position of failure. Oh, the drama of it all. If only the counts could see beyond their own arrogance. Alas, the struggle continues in the medieval realm of treachery and deceit. The battle of wits rages on, and the outcome remains uncertain.
I failed my objectives many times. I never really cared. Yeah, it's just for the fun. For the fun of the chaos. That's what we're after here. Chaos. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Sylvia, refuses to dance at all, preferring instead to brood in the corner. Let's party! By the time you find yourself alone with Sylvia, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired.
Did you see the 8 crows perched on the church tower as we walked into the cathedral? A dire omen.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps you're right. I think it's predicting the demon blood baby we're gonna summon into this world.
The peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, not politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a commoner.
There, we're both in this together. You comfort Sylvia long into the night, listening as she expresses her doubts and fears. As dawn breaks, she falls asleep on your shoulder, exhausted. Aw. Sylvia's getting married. That's a good enough reason to smile. Poverty is uniting the kingdom in solidarity. I don't have any anger, to be honest, but it's fun to be ahead, to be heel. Yes, quite. Yes. All fun. Laughing stock. Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Nigel Sullivan has written another smash hit. All the theaters in the capital are showing it nightly. Oh, wonderful. I love his work. So do I. So does everyone. But the problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. An admiring homage. How delightful. You misunderstand me, Your Highness. The character is portrayed by a professional clown named Biffo. At one point, the bucket of custard is upended over their head as they sit on the throne. Your Highness, peasants and nobles alike are watching this play. The theaters are packed. You must put a stop to it. You simply cannot be known as Monarch Biffo. Alright. Well, I think I'll attend to play myself, because this leads to a funny throw everyone in dungeon moment. Shocked silence falls in the theater as heralds announce your arrival. You wave from the royal box as the actors stare up at you, clearly horrified. Show must go on. All hail Monarch Biffo! The Bald! The play begins. Soon enough, the clown monarch arrives on stage, comedically tripping over their own robes. They somehow found an actor who looks just like you. Endless simulations are heaped on this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with the custard-drenched monarch handing their crown to the deserving hero. All eyes turn to you. How do you react? Climb onto the stage. The actors shrink away from you. The audience is deadly silent. Everyone's terrified of what you'll do next. Order the actors and the entire audience arrested. The palace watch wade into the audience, grabbing people and binding their hands behind their backs. Several escape through the windows, but soon enough you have hundreds under arrest. After that, the play is never shown again, and you're forced to expand your dungeons significantly. Biffo, the brave and the bald. Alright, famine. Hello, Your Majesty. I have traveled all the way from the south to beg you all to do something about the price of grain. I can't afford to feed my family. A day of backbreaking work isn't enough to buy a meat or two breads. She is right. The grain price in the south is beyond all control. Greedy merchants rake in profit while the common folk starve. Oh, Gamba! We have Gamba! We have a Gamba! We have one singular Gamba. You guys know what to do. That means money. I shall pay you guys for Gamba. Gamba! Gamba time! Gamba, 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 Gamba. Gamba! We love Gamba in this kingdom. Farming could go up. Think war dipped. Yeah, I think war did dip. I think war is gone. We can pay for food through trade. I think war dipped. How unfortunate. Well, such is the way of these sessions. We lose people over time, but that's fine. Gamba! Hey! Gamba succeeded! Yeah! Now see? That doesn't help me. But it makes things interesting. Yeah! War is taking on the Chief's cause. Our trade lowered. Yeah, your trade lowered. You place a strict price cap on grain. When the willing merchants find a way around it, you order a few of them hanged as examples to the rest. Back to the solo grind. This short, sharp lesson does wonders. Soon enough, grain is cheap again, and no merchant dares say a word. Hopefully most of the peasants will stay alive until next harvest. Alright. Up in the north, Chief Notorious is hosting a grand feast at his Klein Hall. Our plans are going better than expected. The Spymaster thinks all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Please don't refer to us as mice. We're honorable warriors. There's no honor in politics, my friend. Our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. Aye, the honor guard are incorruptible, but the watch are another story. The monarch can't pay him. We'll look for money elsewhere. Sorry, Seth. For the next stage of this scheme, the chiefs must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Warriors? With that military? With what military? As long as stability is okay, the king gets their heir. Yeah. Border clash and an invitation. An unfinished project. I think I think I know what this is. Hey, the chief architect is back. May I have a word, your majesty? Many years ago, your predecessor, Monarch Sasatu, asked me to carve a mountain with their likenessness. I told them it was impossible, but they insisted. Is theft your primary vocation? Not doing so well in that regard. How's it going? Well, progress has stalled. But it's not too late to redesign it in your image. Do we really need a money sinking like this? There are plenty of other places to spend our coin. Oh. Alright, we have a gamba. We have a gamba. We have a gamba. I shall pay you guys for the one singular gamba. We love gamba. Gamba, 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 gamba. Evidently being so disadvantaged as a solo economic class due to count and monarch brutality. Feral. That's not gamba. That's not gamba. Let's go, gamba. Offer better rewards? You get money. You get money. Wise decision, your greatness. Every day in the north is a gamble. You free up a good chunk of gold by shuttering the mountain carving project. It pads out the treasury very nicely. Gossip spreads about the monarch not being able to follow through on key initiatives. The abandoned mountain site remains an ugly scar that vaguely resembles a human face. It becomes known as Monarch Carmen's Folly. It is ironically an undeniable part of your legacy. They ask for money left and right when it is offered They turn it away. Exactly! Exactly! Grandies are rolling in that dough, thank you, your majesty. Yeah, you're welcome for the money. Alright, border class.
Your troops started it.
No, yours did. I threw stones.
And your soldiers responded with arrows.
Your Majesty, tensions has been simmering on the northern eastern border ever since we stationed troops there. And it was going so well. Last night, those tensions exploded. I can't work out who started it, but the soldiers attacked each other. The northerners took heavy losses while the easterners are largely unhurt. Petition to make Solar's voice Draco Malfoy. Draco Malfoy. I don't even remember what Draco Malfoy even sounds like. It's been so long, but that's up to Solar. Solar is Draco. That's up to Solar. I'll let Solar make a decision on that. All the advantages in the world. We need to stop this from happening again. I'm a sweet tree! Have Southern troops guard the border instead. Offer the guards monthly pay bonuses if they don't kill each other. Bombard the soldiers with propaganda promoting peace. I'm just gonna let you guys vote. I'm just gonna let you guys vote. Ew, money. We need the money to build nice things. The effect is remarkable. Tensions dissipate at the border as the soldiers start ranking in cash for simply doing nothing. The council guided us right on this one, Your Majesty. Money can't buy happiness, but I guess it can buy peace. Just build nice things then. What's left? Oh, invitation. The word Count God of War hands you a blood-red envelope. It is sealed with white wax in the shape of a skull. Inside is a beautiful written invitation to an event called the Crimson Vigil, due to take place in autumn night later in the year. I suppose I shall attend this event, whatever it is. Party time!
I will see you next at the vigil, Your Majesty.
You're trying. Inviting everyone. Certain count in the east is preventing it. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the southern grandees are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. The wall is a corkboard filled with poems and crisscrossed by colored string.
The monarch didn't marry a Serafina. At least they married someone. Now they just need to get on with finding an heir. Indeed, the clock is ticking. The kingdom is stable, and the chiefs have been suspiciously helpful in that regard. I'm convinced they are trying to make us focus on the accounts while they plot behind our backs. Then we have got to keep up our efforts. Monarch Commune isn't going anywhere on our watch. The Granies must continue to aid the Monarch by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the Monarch produces an heir and completes their ambition. Alright, it is time for the second auction of the second session! Get those fingers ready for the auctioneering of auctions! In Chiefs for A, we have increasing farming, and B, increasing military. For the Counts in C, we have decreasing stability, and D, decreasing in military. And the Grandees for E, we have increasing stability, and F, decreasing trade. Alright, get those cheap real estate bundles ready. Get your singular gold coins out for the auction begins now. Alright, what's going to be first on the board in these first few seconds? So for nothing, and there it is, C for 5 gold. C, the only on board for 5 gold. First one on the board. No one else on the board. We're approaching the 40-second mark, and no one else on the board. And there's A for another 5 gold. We have A for 5 gold and C for board. And the Chiefs have taken the board with B and A, both for 5 gold. Chiefs now control the board. Will anyone take the spot? Will everyone seize control? And we have A jumping up to 25 gold and C taking in another spot at 9 gold. We have a contestation between Chiefs and Counts. And still, as we approach the 15-second mark, and the A has reached up to even further price of 65 gold. A and C still on the board. As we approach these last few seconds, will anyone snipe the board? And there it is. Chiefs control the board, and the money's gone up even more as it times out. Yeah, increasing the Chiefs' military and increasing the Chiefs' farming. About your heir. Vamos. Happy now. Your marriage to Sylvia has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough. You've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. She cares more about her stupid books than your happiness. But spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. But something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or the youngest of many cousins. My wife and I shall have a child together. We shall hunt down a wizard and ask of said wizard to give us a demon baby created from a baby created from demon blood magic, as per the old ways are. Ah, the traditional method. No will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business on finding that wizard so he can summon you a baby. Good luck, Your Majesty. Truly one of those final bosses of all time. Solar's the final boss. Dang right. Rumors of bribery. Your Majesty, I've heard some disconcerting whispers about Chief Notorious of the North. He has been discreetly offering coin to your palace watch. Just gifts, he says. Gifts of enough coin to retire with. I had no idea Chief Notorious was so generous. Your watch have been grumbling about their low wages recently. If we don't give him a raise, these briberies will look very appealing. Unfortunately, we can't give them anything with the treasury as low as it is.
need to bring this matter to the council, your majesty. Very well, assemble them at once. So generous. But Volta's beard, you don't have a shred of proof of any of this. Don't make me laugh. I trust the rest of the council will join me in scorning these lies. Well, funny thing, I have veto.
You have to make a decision.
And time to vote. I'm a patient woman. Are you? Are you now?
Are you sure about that?
We know reason to rush the king's loins. I'm also a chief, so. By default, drunk. This is outrageous overreaction. All the potentially compromised watch are fired, and you begin the long process of hiring anew. Hopefully these ones are more loyal. You've hampered the Chiefs' efforts. Their stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. The Lone Purple. The Crimson Vigil! Crimson Vigil takes place in a bleak castle on top of an eastern hill. Your journey takes weeks, and your baggage train keeps getting stuck in bogs. Guests at Crimson Vigil compete on who can dress in the most ghoulish and frightening costume. What did you dress as? Well, a demon with horns, cloven hooves, and red skin, to forsooth the coming of the demon blood baby. And there's food, drink, and fun for free. For free. Anyone get that reference? The red dye makes your skin itch, and your hoof-like shoes are difficult to move around in, but you strike a startling figure. As you're assessing your appearance, Count War sweeps in, dressed as a living corpse.
Welcome, welcome. I see you are dressed as one of the servants of the seventh god. How delightfully blasphemous.
Solar gets it.
Please remember the say in the upper levels. The dungeons are out of bounds.
In the ballroom, you find the counts gathered, all dressed up as frightful monsters. Wolfmen, pumpkin heads, witches. A waiter glides past, holding a tray of meat and 2 breads. A pianist plays a mournful tune.
The Crimson Vigil begins at midnight. What role will you take? A mourner? Or are you willing to portray a hound of the betrayer?
Sounds good to me. For a monster prom. Look how the counts mock our struggles with their decadence. That's the third option. Something else. Okay, let's see about something else. Do you have a more prestigious role you can offer me?
The most prestigious role is the Monarch in Exile. That usually is reserved only for counts who have been attending the vigils for many years. I want to play the Monarch in Exile. I want to play the Monarch in Exile. Can you let me play the Monarch in Exile? Please. As you wish, Your Majesty. A word of warning. As the monarch in exile, you must wear a flaming crown on the top of your head. You will have to remove your horns. Your ceremonial robe is to run from the hounds of the betrayer, who will pursue you through the castle. The crown must not go out.
The counts gather. After Count Ward delivers a short speech about remembering the old ways, a flaming crown is placed upon your head. Ouch! Hot. Run! The hounds of betrayer chase after you, howling and yipping. You remind yourself that these are just counts in silly costumes, but they're very absorbed in their role. Better get moving. Flee down the lowest levels of the castle. Run up to the ramparts. Gamba! Alright, we got 2 Gambas here. Both 30%. We have 2 Gambas. We have 2 Gambas. Let's go with the top one. Flee to the lower levels of the castle. Gamba! Hey, succeeded! Yeah! You clatter down dingy corridors, the red dye melting and stinging your eyes. But despite your clumsy cloven hooves, you outpace the hounds, leaving them lagging far behind. You evade capture for an hour. When you finally head back down the circle of monsters, they erupt in cheers. A drink is thrust into your hand.
The monarch in exile has escaped. We will be blessed with a year of good luck and bountiful harvest.
Are you sure about that? Because the monarch's heir is about to be a baby summoned by demon blood magic by way of wizard. Are you sure about that? Although I guess the counts thrive on that, so maybe that's true. Maybe you are seeing good luck because of said thing. After that, the music is more cheerful. The counts dance and chat along into the night. At dawn, you're board your carriage and begin the long journey back to the camp. All we wanted in life. Tax season! You know what that means. Tax, and tax. Oh, look at that. Tax time. Oh, man. The philanthropist. What? A humble request. The South will remember this. You're a monster. How much? Secret.
Oh, Carmen, I need your help.
What do you need?
I'm writing a book about the history of the Draco family and their undoing in the hands of King Harold the Great. There's a new machine that can print hundreds of copies of the same book at once. It's called the printing press. I just need your help to fund the process. Then my book could be sold all over the East. Maybe even the whole kingdom.
1,000 gold should be enough, I assume. Gamba. We have a 55% Gamba here. We have the 55% Gamba. 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 Gamba.
Thank you, Carmen. You won't regret it.
I failed. Sylvia's books goes to print soon after. Unfortunately, it suffers low sales and harsh reviews from the few nobles who bothered to buy it. Low on lumber.
Your Holiness, will you tell your superstition chiefs to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees? We need the wood for our gifts, people. I've told you 1,000 times, Grande. That forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. But you're so logging contract. And said contract has no exclusions of our hunting. Your Holiness, the chiefs can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments.
Okay. Oh, you guys have 3 gamba. You have a 40% trade gamba. You have 2 40% trade gambas and 1 60% authority gamba. Since you have 3 gambas, I'm not gonna pay you guys, because I'm gonna let you guys choose which gamba you guys want. Choose your gamba. If I pay you, that'll sway your vote for one gamba over the other. I want you guys to choose your own gamba. When there's multiple involved, I want you to choose your own gamba. Oh man. Jeez, I've been good ally thus far. Shame. I succeeded. Congratulations. Councils expressed permission. Hundreds of southern lumberjacks rush into the haunted forest and gleefully cut it down. A legion of carts, wagons, and boats transport the lumber back to the south, and the chiefs receive a small commission for their trouble. What were they so afraid of anyway? Did he think that would happen? See? Things are interesting when you go gamba. The philanthropists.
Your Majesty, we may have a problem in the east, though I'm not sure how much of a problem yet.
Of course we have a problem. Have you seen the east recently? What are you talking about?
What I know is the east is in the middle of a famine. The peasants are starving in their hovels. Even the most of the counts are eating bread and drinking water. But Count Solo III is an exception. They're one of the wealthiest nobles in the east, and they've been importing corn from Tavalin in huge quantities. They're distributing it among the peasants for free.
How is that a problem? Yeah, solar is awesome.
The common folk now love them as a result. All across the east, peasants are comparing Count Solo III to the monarch. The comparison is unflattering to you. I don't know if Count Solo III intended for this to happen, but the common folk, even some of their soldiers, are talking about rising up and putting them on the throne.
What do I suggest I do? Hey yo, what the heck?
Order them to stop distributing food. It's harsh, but it'll nip this in the bud. If you could use your own funds to mount a relief effort that makes theirs look piddly in comparison. Of course, you'll need council approval either way.
Very well, assemble the council. Guys, please, think of the peasants. Oh no, you want our help. Oh my god.
Honorable nobles of the council, I beseech you, let me continue my good work. All I am doing is feeding the hungry, because the monarch was letting them starve.
Oh. So it says the Deception Network. That's a story. Eat bones, but not for now. Yeah, I am not even now. Me, vote. I shall have no say in this. I'll let you guys choose. I will not have any say in this. You guys fight over this. You guys fight over this. You guys fight over this. Keep your core. Man. Remember who the brutal one is here? Oh, I have ears. It's very good corn. You should have some. Count Solar III continues to distribute corn from Tavalin. Peasants no longer on the brink of starvation can focus on plowing the fields. Meanwhile, even the nobles gossip about how Count Solar III succeeded where the monarch failed. Solar has starved the North for years, but the North chooses to feed the East. Man, this is funny. Pushing some buttons there. Up in the north, Chief Notorious has gathered his fellow plotters for a hike through the mountains. Magona is with us, my friend. Bella's watcher on our pocket. They took our money gladly. The kingdom can barely afford to pay him a living wage. Aha! Music to my ears. Soon the throne will be ours. Aye, it will. But now we must plan our next steps. Alright, Cheese, what will you be your continued fate? What shall you continue down as your fate? Surprisingly, it was a Grandees that caused a ban on duels. Yeah, it was a Grandee that caused a ban on duels. Chiefs were loyal to the king and committed to raising northern stats. We now stand against you. It would have been better, but killed both Solar 1 and 2. Yeah, killed both Solar 1 and 2. Came here with a goal. Raise on military. Oh, man. Over the next few months, we'll have our troops infiltrate the capital, disguised as beggars. They'll swap places with the palace watch one by one. Once the monarch realizes they're surrounded by our lads, it'll be too late. There'll be a hapless little fly caught on our web. Alright, I'm on board. But once we've turned the monarch into a puppet, won't the Council and Crown Days notice? That's why we need a strong army to make them think twice about challenging us. United with the monarch's forces, we'll be unstoppable. For the final stage of the game, their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to at least 5. Oh, man. Easing the tension. Disquiet in the south. The Stone Maiden. Oh no, not the Stone Maiden. Not the Stone Maiden. Easy. Your Majesty, nobles of the council, tensions are running high, but the kingdom itself is stable. Perhaps it's time we forget about past troubles and come together as friends. What do you have in mind, Chancellor? We could exchange gifts, or hold a friendly competition,
A fashion show, perhaps, or a game of riddles. Your Majesty, why don't we hold a vote on a team-building exercise to help you and the council trust each other again?
Yes, as friends. Well. Well, how about a friendly fashion competition? Yeah! How about a friendly fashion competition? Whoop! I'm gonna drink some water. I need water. These voices require me to have water. Oh, these voices require me to have water. Your Majesty, your treasury is starving. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Funny fashion show.
Wonderful. I'll make the arrangements at once. The cash prize shall go to the winning noble, I think.
Oh.
Solar Deception Network asked me, should the chiefs and counts put aside their differences and work together from now on? Yes, they should put aside their differences and work together.
That's all you have to say, Squidward? Squidward, what happened to you? I think Squidward's broken. Squidward has become dumb. Squidward the king has lost his Squidward the king has lost his marbles. The Grandies will win this fashion show. The nobles and the council begin murmuring. A fashion show? They better buy some new jewelry and dig out their finest outfits. Disquiet in the south.
Your Highness, my knaves accuse me of holding wealth. Me. Worse, they're throwing their tools and burning their belongings, saying they want to live an aesthetic life, that I should do the same.
Oh! Hi, Uni! Thank you for the raid! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Uni! Uni. Welcome to the club. Yes, welcome to the club. We are still going here. We are going.
Worse, they're throwing down their tools and burning their belongings, saying they want to live an aesthetic life and that I should do the same.
They want to have more exercise? They want to match their outfits with their decor? I wish I could do that. They want to have more exercise?
No, not athletic, aesthetic. They don't want to be pinned down by worldly possessions. But burning them is quite the overreaction.
Oh boy. Alright, Clone Wars. Do us good. Do us some good commentating. Do us some good commentating.
Gremlin asked me, despite years of strife, the chiefs and counts find themselves fighting to improve near impossible stats. Their only option, despite years of disputes, may be to work together. Can the chiefs trust the evil counts? Can either faction defeat the loyalist grandees? Join the game and make your vote heard. In a galaxy not so far away where chiefs and counts battle for supremacy, a new dawn rises. Can the chiefs trust the cunning counts? Will they join forces against the loyalist grandees? The fate of the realm hangs in the balance. Join the game. Make your vote heard and witness the clash of wills in this epic struggle for power.
This is just propaganda.
The ringleader of this movement is a philosopher called Old Digger. She calls herself a voice of the ninth god, but the knaves hang on her very word. They'll be at my door any moment.
SMH my head. Forgetting their allies too. I'm just asking questions. I am the voice. I hope you guys appreciate my over-the-top funny voice acting. I hope you guys actually appreciate it and have fun with it. Because I'm having fun with it. I hope you guys are also having fun with it. I do try to make this more entertaining with all the voice acting. It's not my not trying to be accurate with voices and accents. I'm just trying to be entertaining with them. Good. Fire the troublemakers and hire new servants from the east. The east make the best servants. Very educated. Whoa! Whoa! Gotta throw us some ponies. I still don't like my voice. It's still a lot of fun. Let me make broth for these. What, Shay? You want me to get out of my ear? Gosh, my headphones are not sitting right in my ears. I keep falling off my head. You want me to give your grandee a more feminine Jamaican Caribbean pirate accent of French living in Spain who's drunk? Because I can do that. I'll do it. I'll just channel Calypso. All right, time to murder. You got dogs, we'll eat them. Oh gosh, we have nothing. Those poor dogs. Dude, yeah, that would be cool. Counts welcome the extra cash for the use of their peasants. But meanwhile, more and more southern servants discard their possessions and follow Ortega's teachings. Chiefs will eat anything at this point. Yeah, dropped all morals. Oh yeah, Solar, you never answered the question. Do you want me to, do you want to take on the proposition by everyone else to have your voice be Draco Malfoy? If I can even remember what Draco Malfoy even sounds like. But part of feral meal gremlin, do you not understand? Do you want what? I'm fine with whatever. Okay. Behold your holiness. Granny Barton pulls aside a tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Grandy Shay. The statue is impeccably detailed, its expression a frozen grimace. The voices are fun. It's a sad sight, is it not? Whoa! That's not a statue, is it? Astutely observed, your holiness. This is all that remains of my fellow Gondare. Bro got Medusa. Hey! Grenuja! Who did you join? Grenuja! Hey, there is another count. Solar, you're no longer alone. Greninja. The East grows. It seems that Stone Maiden is abroad in the south. Finally a buddy. Greetings, my fellow absolutely not Chaos followers. What do you mean? We're all Chaos followers here. We're all we all toss ourselves into the flames of chaos here. Final boss got a second phase. We want to reduce this ability to below 5 or help loam the streamer to win. Yes. Oh, well, I know she's abroad, but she's called the Stone Maiden. This is no laughing matter. She is a walking statue with burning yellow eyes. All who meet her gaze are turned to stone. She sleeps for years that time before waking and terrorizing the kingdom. Man, he's his blood demon, baby. Yes. I know what to do, my comrades. She must have ambushed Grandia's share on her latest vineyard inspection. Please, your highness, we must do something. Okay. Okay, we have 3 Gambas. We have 3 Gambas to choose from. We have a 10% Gamba. We have a 20% Gamba. And we have a 55% Gamba. I'll let you guys choose your Gamba. Choose your Gamba wisely. Shay the second. What do you wish? Avenge your father, mother. Alright, everyone wants... Alright, we're going for the 55%. Do we succeed? Do we succeed the Gamba? You send for an expert folklorist from Quail University. Ah, nope. According to the legend, the Stone Maiden mourns her long-lost love, the third god. Perhaps she just needs a hug? A hug! Of course, sir! Any volunteers? Council Hall falls into silence. Symbolically speaking, it would make sense to send a priest of the night after all. It was the knight who drowned her mistress. I volunteer Shay the second. Well, don't look at me. I'll make an archdeacon do it. The next day, a nervous priest is sent to embrace and make amends with the Stone Maiden. Upon seeing him, she flies into a rage and scatters stone fragments of the poor fellow over a mile-wide radius. After that, the Stone Maiden whips into a frenzy, wreaks havoc up and down the south. She makes a special point of targeting churches. Holy cow! South's faith! Poor priest, poor South's faith has been demolished. The Grandies are furious the council insisted on chasing fairy tales. Their churches are rubble, their citizens are statues, and their fields are in sheds. Shreds. And sheds. They had to pack their fields up and put them in their shed. The grandees are gathered in an empty council hall late at night. A new report from one of their spies has just come in.
By the ninth, the chiefs are planning to threaten the monarch into putting Allah in their place. They've wormed their way into the palace under our very noses. It is too late to stop them. We have to be extra vigilant. I wouldn't be surprised if the chiefs already have the palace watch in their pocket, and the monarch still has yet to produce an heir. Perhaps it is worth changing tact. If it's too late for monarch come on, we might want to get out of while we can.
Oh my god, hurry them. We're contacting the wizard. We're trying to get hold of the wizard to summon the blood baby. Blood for the blood god.
Our only other option right now is to retake the throne by force, if we think that Common is too weak to hold it.
You're too poor for the wizard. Don't worry. We used other methods for the wizard. We used other methods. Yeah, but Solar is not. But Solar's not.
But it's all or nothing play. If we rebel now, our goodwill be gone. Not to mention a few of our heads. If we lose, we'll be back to square one.
Solar can be Sugar Poppy. Grandees rebel. Alright, Grandees, choose your fate. Choose your fate, Grandees! What shall you do? Get that wizard money. Oh, man. Some votes are faction specific, yeah.
Praise be. This should help come and keep a good grip on their finances. But we can't do it all for them.
Grandees must continue to aid the monarch by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the monarch produces an heir and completes their ambition. Produce an heir, my liege. Make sure they become the next Tumblr sexy man. Unfortunately, demon babies are not man or woman. They are them. Your heir. Inclusivity even better. They are the. Yes, they are the. We come to thee to welcome thee. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die? I ask that my crown be passed down too. That council hall is filled with nervous silence. Unfortunately, I want to say my son, but since there is a demon blood baby, my child. The child is born, circle of life. The Simba nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've submitted the stability of the kingdom. Oh, that's a nice looking count.
Your Grace, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your child. What is their name?
Yeah, one of us.
We accepted one of us. Carmen the Second.
Bro, my custom look don't work. It doesn't? Oh. Yeah, it happens, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it happens with my channel, my stream here. Everyone's breaks. I don't know why. Go figure. I break games. Hi, hello. I'm the breaker of games and chaos. Welcome. Gonna need to probably reconnect. Probably not gonna help you. Unfortunately.
Most pleasing, Your Grace. I'm sure little Carmen the Second will grow up to be a chip off the old block.
Congratulations on finding an end. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Yes, with our abysmal trade. The cult spreads. My look would be totally not old chaos cultist with a Necromonicon in his hands. Nice.
There's a problem with the followers that Southerner Ortega. Her teachings have spread to the east. Worse, she's getting stronger. She's performing miracles, healing a woman's broken arm with a single touch, curing an old man's blindness.
Maroon! Welcome, Maroon. Maroon! Who are you part of again? I don't remember. Oh yeah, Maroon, you're the Chiefs. Hello, my friendly panda cultist. It was rough. Wait, hold on. Do all of you know Maroon? Do all of you know Maroon? Maroon, do these guys know you? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they know you, Maroon.
All over the east, the peasants are throwing away their goods and cursing the counts for their greed.
Let's just say I beef with one of their leaders now. I do not, low. In Maroon. Yeah, me. Joke.
They're clashing with priests, even starting brawls in the streets.
Why did that rhyme? Gosh darn it, Counts! Why are you rhyming?
Every day we lose more workers to this cult.
South's been vibing, yeah. The South has been vibing. They're rappers with rapiers. Okay, so you guys have 2 Gamba, but really you only have 1 because one's a guarantee fail. So technically speaking, you only have 1 Gamba since the other one's a guarantee fail. So hey, congratulations, you get paid to Gamba. You guys get paid to Gamba. Have you ever read some dubious source book about summoning demons? We rhyme on time is really a crime to be sicker than a rhyme. Oh boy. I love hate it. Anyways, Gamba. No, Greninja! We Gamba here. It is one of our traditional rules to Gamba whenever Gamba is available. We Gamba in this kingdom. We gamble. We're a bunch of gambling people. Alrighty. Alright, Clone Wars, give us your best.
Feral Meal Gremlin asked me, the North started with nothing. The East tried to prevent their growth. The South, eager to take advantage of the chaos, helped the North. How with this end will the North pull out a miracle? Will the East continue their dominance? With the South preserve their temporary lead? In a galaxy filled with medieval turmoil, the North rises from nothing, while the East schemes to block their path. The South sees an opportunity in chaos and lends a hand to the North. Will the North defy the odds and claim victory? Can the East maintain their grip on power? Will the South secure their fleeting advantage? Tune in to witness the epic clash of strategies in this thrilling battle for supremacy.
Oh my gosh. Temporary. Best non-answer ever. Norse sound like they don't eat dogs or have no morals. Temporary. And this is mostly to update you on what's been happening. Alright, let's see Gamba. Gamba. Failed. All across the land, the Archbishop and his priests condemn Ortega until they're out of breath. But followers do not listen. Instead, they get bolder. Nobles whisper that the church isn't capable of dealing with this problem. Man. Haunted furniture. Oh, boy. Someone stop that Amora. Just as you're on your way to the council hall, an antique cabinet runs past you at blinding speed. Count Insane follows in close pursuit. Oh, greetings, your grace. I'm having some trouble with my furniture. We have one farming now. We only cook the dead every other day now. Oh, my faith. We've worked hard on our reforms. Constantly we're at that perfect 10. Our kingdom is going up in fire. What? It's creamy. It's creaming. Why are you asking? What the heck? I bought it from Grandee Bart just last week. Of course, today I hear this has been happening to all Scoundrels merchandises. Screaming. Well, to be fair, our section is mostly St. Gaines. Haunted forest wood. Yeah. I want that good for nothing, Fletcher. The forest they chopped down was an ancient huntwood grove. The trees were alive. They still are. Please, your grace, the council must step in. Oh, hey, look! We can arrest people! We can arrest people! We can throw people in a dungeon! Yay! We love throwing people in a dungeon. Chaos Gremlins a lot. We love throwing people in yeah. Oh, yay, democracy. Yeah, we love throwing people in dungeons. All right. Yay, democracy. Yay, democracy. Manage democracy. Wow, 1984, the illusion of choice. I warned you. It's a matter of chat record. My hubris. Lumi loved illusionary leading. Oh, man.
Wait! No one takes those silly northern superstitions seriously. It's their fault, not mine.
Up and down the kingdom, nobles are forced to take hatches to their shiny new furniture. Some even report hearing voices echoing from the splinters. Granny Barton has been in prison. Barton II has joined the council. Oh boy, love it. My child, please learn from my mistakes. Of course, the southern furniture trade is never the same. Who can trust them? Alright, it is time for the however many auctions we are at now for the second session. Get your auctioneering figures ready! My voice is getting tired. I can't do that anymore. In the Chiefs for the A, we have increasing farming, and Chiefs B, we have increasing military. For the Count C, we have decreasing farming, and in D, we have decreasing stability. And Grandies in E, we have increasing authority, and Grandies F, we have decreasing authority. Quite the paradoxical situation. Alrighty, get ready, the auction begins now! Alright, so it's gonna be first on the board within the first few seconds, and there it is, B for 1,000 gold, holy bejesus! Real estate is not cheap anymore! Someone decided to throw all their money into a cheap real estate market. And there we go, shooting off into the races. No one wants to save their money. D, A is going back and forth between everything. D at 1,850 gold and A at 1,202 gold as we approach the 30-second mark. A fast change of hands within the first few seconds. And as we change to the 20-second mark, we have B at 1,870 gold and D at 1,850 gold. Is changing hands quite fast for both B and D. The board is contested between the Chiefs and the Counts, and now it is the Chiefs. The board is no longer contested with A coming in at 2,102 and B, and there it is, B at 2,170 and A at 2,170. And time is up. There you are. Increasing military and increasing farming. Blah, 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 blah. Your ambition. You know what? No. We're doing the fashion foosh. We're doing the foof and fo first. We're doing the foof and fo first, and then we'll do the fifth ambition. Rebel, trust me. You're into the council hall to find and transform. The walls are bedded with mirrors and jewels, and the long table has been repurposed as a catwalk.
Your Majesty, welcome to the kingdom's very first fashion show. Remember, you'll be voting on which of these nobles is the best dressed.
Chief Maroon does some kind of pagan dance down the catwalk, featuring a lot of foot stomping and hand clapping. Once he reaches the catwalk's end, he hurls an axe clear across the council hall, thudding into the wall. Check out the goods! Don't be shy! You updated your look? Very good. Next. Count Insane sweeps down the catwalk imperiously, casting an icy glance in your direction.
You'll vote for me if you know what's good for you.
I'm still waiting to be impressed. Grandy Shay II dances down the catwalk with a sword in her hand, fencing against an imaginary opponent. When she reaches the catwalk's end, she switches her sword over her shoulder and bows deeply.
My current attire is practical and attractive.
Bravo! Devastating display. Yeah. Hey, Faith. Jeez. Should be an 8% chance. Double rebels. Sashay down the catwalk with as much style as he can muster. 20% gamba. Do I succeed? Failed. Authority is now spineless. You make your way down the catwalk, trying your best to project confidence, but you trip over your robes and face plant. Game over, huzzah! Are you sure about that? Maybe not yet. Nobles can't stifle their giggles as your crown rolls away and you chase after it, swearing. All right. Vote on what you want. Voting time. Voting time. Don't know. Brain is no good. Oh, wow. Look at that. I got you, Lum. Well, then. This is funny. Oh, this is funny. Oh, this is just outright hysterical. You swing a fine axe. Shame. I won! I won! I didn't realize that northern styles weren't in fashion this far south. The counts and grannies mutter grumpily, but the chiefs are ecstatic with their victory. The chancellor looks on, beaming like a proud parent. Alright, ambition with 0 authority. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the architect of the new golden age. But so far, you've not convinced anyone. The kingdom's trade is still lackluster. Your Majesty, golden age, more like bronze or maybe copper. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. Savage spy master. Your other advisors have some ideas. We should crush these disloyal nobles, smash their armies and force them to submit.
Your Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the Ninth God, the Church will lend our full support. With the backing of the Church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you.
The common folk are a sleeping giant that even nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Here's another idea. Declare war on the Ashmedian Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes if you win.
We're winning the culture war at least. Authority and military, stability and farming. Authority and faith, farming and military. I have none of these. I have none of these.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Wrong lever! Saint DH. Oh, gee, look at the military of the grandees. Isn't that big? Is it not that big? Yeah, I think we'll have to do Saint. Oh, boy. Alright, Clone Wars, give us your best. Give us your best. I'm gonna drink water because
Feral
holy
Meal
cow,
Gremlin
my
asked me,
boys.
the nobles are closing in. Can the monarch find a solution? The North grows in power. Murmurs of rebellion abounds across the region. The South could rebel to win and overthrow a potentially weak monarch. The East awaits to poach the throne, if they can. As the nobles tighten their grip on power, the monarch must navigate a web of betrayal. The North gains strength. Whispers of rebellion spreading like wildfire. Will the South seize this opportunity for a coup, or will the monarch prevail? Meanwhile, the East lurks eager to snatch the throne. Drama unfolds as the realm teeters on the edge of chaos.
Yes, good commentating. Good commentating. Good commentating, clone narrator. Whoops. Alright, let's go Faith. Let's go, even though there's no authority or anything else. Could do a funny XCOM Gamba on stability and farming. Could do a funny XCOM Gamba on stability and farming. But I think Faith. Faith might be the one, even though authority is non-existent. Well, you know, let's do the funny authority and Faith.
A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll send word to my priests.
You love the Clone Wars narrator? I love the Clone Wars narrator too. I love Squidward and the Clone Wars narrator. Both of them are great for two separate reasons. Squidward is just good for everything, for providing feedback and just quirky responses and everything. The narrator, the Clone Wars narrator, is good for just commentating on everything.
But of course, you need to be worthy. Your priority is to raise your authority and the kingdom's overall faith as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles.
Oh gosh, my back, a cult rises.
Dreadful tidings, Your Holiness. It's a disaster. Ortega's followers are in a frenzy. They stormed my manor and took it over. I barely escaped. They say Ortega's bringing the sick there to be healed by her powers. If she doesn't burn the place down first.
Here we go again. Well, okay, so technically there's a Gamba. Technically there's a Gamba. But it's 0%, so it's guaranteed fail. So it's not really a Gamba. It's not really a Gamba. Bribe us for D. Get you back in authority? Sure. Ortega has been a thorn in our sides. Yeah, I'm in the gold monarchs towards the bribe. Papa will vote.
Maroon 07 asked me, should Lummy bribe us to keep the game going and restore a sliver of authority? Absolutely, Lummy should shower us with gold jewels and all the treasures of the realm to keep this game alive and restore their authority. We demand a ransom fit for a king. Let the bribing begin, noble Lumi!
What the heck, Squidward? Squidward, what was that? Let the brimming begin. Oh, noble Lumi. Oh my gosh, this is great. Oh man. A little money in the right place sweeps your problems clean away. For now. Oh. Oh. Was the king's ambition? Well, it is now changed to faith and authority. It has been thusly changed to faith and authority. Yeah, so tech season. Wee! Ambition sainthood. I just got my money back, man. If this X comes, I swear.
Your Majesty, I've received messages from the priests beyond the capital. They've been working hard to promote your power in every sermon.
I love to see the church and state working together.
Absolutely, Your Majesty.
We have a 10% gamba. We have 10% gamba. 10% gamba. Will we win? Or XCOM? Let's see what happens. Gamba? Oh, man. I'm gonna pass, just wait. That would have been funny. That would have been funny if I succeeded. That would have been so funny if I succeeded. I was gonna laugh my butt off. I was gonna laugh my butt off if I succeeded.
Unfortunately, we have hit some difficulties. The nobles challenged your claims of holding a special place in the knight's favor. The common folk are similarly unconvinced. To improve your chances of victory, focus on increasing the kingdom's authority and faith as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. The challenge with decrease with the difficulty with each failed attempt.
Yes, Clone Wars narrator.
Feral Meal Gremlin asked me. After another brutal taxes season, the nobles are faced with a hard choice. If they survive this gamba, the north and south are brutally on the brink. The east awaits to defend if the rebellion happens. Find out how this drama of state versus people plays out. In a galaxy filled with medieval turmoil, the nobles face a taxing dilemma after surviving another brutal tax season. The north and south teeter on the brink of chaos, while the cunning east stands ready to defend against potential rebellion. Will the nobles choose to oppress the people, or risk their fragile grip on Power Tune In to witness the drama unfold in this epic clash of state versus people in the medieval realm of treachery and deceit?
Will ... Oh jeez.
Maroon 07 asked me, what is the likelihood of the North and South winning with a combined military of 2 against the East with a military of, oh, for the love of clarinet, with only 2 troops against the East military? The chances are about as slim as Mr. Krabs spending a dime. It's like asking Squilliam to throw a decent clarinet solo ain't gonna happen. The North and South better start writing their surrender letters now.
Oh my gosh. Jailbreak, savage, yeah.
Your Majesty, do you remember Grandier Barton?
That's you, isn't it?
Nay, your holiness. You're confused. I'm talking about my, disgraceful barrel.
Oh, the fellow threw my dungeon.
That's right, my uncle. You threw him in prison for selling haunted furniture.
My OJ tried to jailbreak. What we like in military makeup.
Well, he escaped. He cunningly concealed his escape tunnel behind a 6-foot wide oil painting of coveted nymphs.
What a way to be jailed.
Ask my ancestors. Why was this villain allowed such a painting in his cell at all?
Villain or not, Barton was a grandee and was accommodated accordingly, as Grandee's request.
Let me hunt down this outlaw, your greatness. I'll show these soft-hearted grandees how a chief keeps us prisoners.
We have a Gamba! 20% Gamba! 20% Gamba! 20% Gamba! We have Gamba. Gamba, 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 Gamba. Oh goodness, YOLO. Oh goodness. Well, if I don't say, YOLO, my good fellows. Off to hunt down a prisoner. Alright. Oh man. Money if we lose. Money and military if we win. Revenge for my betrayal yesterday.
This will be the old gods, your greatness. They won't let you down. I won't return until I've taken Barton's head.
Next dawn, surrounded by a posse of hollering northern warriors, Chief Maroon rides out to hunt down Barton. A week later, he returns triumphant, holding Barton's head as a trophy. But when you examine the head, waving away flies, you realize it's not Barton's at all. It's someone else entirely.
Wait, this isn't the outlaw. Oh, by Morgana's cauldron!
That's not Grandee Barton. It's Grandee Barton II. Oh no! Oops.
Whoops. A simple case of mistaken identity. I assure you, they look so similar.
Barton nice slippery. Barton the third. Oh, well, there goes my authority. Throw Maroon in Barton's old cell. watch officers grab Chief Maroon under the elbows and begin dragging him away. Bruh, that bloodline is getting slaughtered.
Everything I said about the prison cells being too cushy for nobles, that was a bluster. You know I didn't really mean that, right?
Heathen! Somewhere out there, Grandy Bart remains at large, and the monarch's justice looks weaker than ever. Furious followers.
Your Majesty, that troublesome philosopher Ortega is gone, but her followers are marching on our estates, demanding justice. It's the same in the East. They're making her into a martyr.
Gamba! We have a Gamba, but I can't pay you to vote Gamba. Unfortunately, I cannot pay you to vote Gamba. But we do have a Gamba. So, yeah! The Chaos Cult is rising. We need your authority to increase. Oh shoot, yeah, hey. Oh man. Oh, this is great. That's just wonderful. Any other voters? Do we have any other voters out there? No, I don't know if it really matters. Actually, well, if we had 2 voters, it would put a tie up, but... Hey, do we have any other voters? No Gamba. No spin the wheel. Unfortunately, people didn't want to honor the tradition of Gamba. Your troops charge in and order the farmers back to their lands. Any complaint is met with a blade. There are rumors that unflattering corn effigies made in your image, but the peasants are too afraid to even whisper Ortega's name. Trying to keep you in power. Oh, man.
The kingdom's in great jeopardy, and the council is calling for the monarch's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure of monarchs in a weak enough position. They've got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interfering spy master. No more marshal or chancellor or treasurer. A whole new inner circle, all made up of cowards.
For the next stage of the scheme, the council must lower authority to 4 less than 3 seasons. Oh boy! What about that? Well, the chiefs and the grandees are rebelling. The penitent grandee opening strike. Rebellion. At long last, the chiefs have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Chief Maroon II, his tattoos seeming to shift in the light of the braziers. The chiefs of the north will rip that false crown from your head and stomp it into the mud. We will be fighting for glory, for honor, for honor, the true monarch. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. Seize him!
Come along now. Traitors, get the chop.
But, you can't do this. I'm an envoy. See how the monarch's tyranny grows worse by the day. Your watchman wastes no time. Chief Maroon II is dragged out into the courtyard and his head is struck from his shoulders. The third already.
I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty.
What are our chances against the rebels?
Well, we are outnumbered, but the Eastern soldier is worth a dozen of our enemy's troops.
How did things get this bad?
The leader of the rebellion is Chief Farrell. As reason for the uprising, she's citing your past transgressions, mainly defacing a mountain with that hideous approximation of a face.
Is it too late to apologize?
It is. Now's the time for swords, not words.
So this is civil war.
That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets.
See if we can get a Maroon 5. And just a little stinker. Defacing a mountain. Yeah. Didn't we get almost to Maroon? Actually, no, we got a Maroon 7 in the other dynasty, didn't we, Maroon? We got a Maroon 7. Yeah. The penitent grandee.
Your Highness, I have received word about the fate of the escaped prisoner, Grandee Barton. Apparently he has fled home to the south and joined the rebels' cause. To make matters worse, he's won the sympathy of the common folk with tales of his suffering in your prison. Peasants are signing up in droves to fight under his banner.
You like to kill me often. Sounds about right.
I'll make him rue the day. Yes, Your Highness, I look forward to it.
Hey, one military. Let's go.
My dear grandees of the South, thank you for joining us in our righteous war against the tyrant monarch Carmen. Finally, we got sick of them thinking they were better than the rest of you. Then they've called upon us to join the fight. We saw that your cause was righteous. Of course it is. Now, before you commit your troops, you must decide where to direct your opening strike. We can launch a preemptive strike against the counts to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the counts may join our cause, they can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the monarch's authority is low. You could also call upon the church to condemn the monarch. Or finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud.
Alright, grandees, what are you choosing? Join us, counts. Or the church. Counts join us might work. Or church. Only grandees can vote? Yeah, only grandees can vote. I think that... Is there only one active grandee now? Yeah, I think Barton actually dipped. I think Barton actually dipped earlier. How unfortunate. Shay, you're alone. Shay, you're alone and all by yourself. Against a stacked counts and chiefs. Shay has to say. Oh, I like that rallying cry. Failed! The grandees attempts to smuggle a secret message to the counts. but your watch intercepted it and bring it to you. You scan the letter, muttering under your breath at the audacity of the rebels to court your loyal counts. Absolute poppycock. You read the message aloud at the next council session in a mocking voice. The counts laugh uproariously, especially after you shoot them a particularly stern glare. Oh man, my back and everything else. Mustering an army, a great battle, an arms merchant. Oh, an arms merchant, you say?
Your Majesty, a merchant is here to see you. He has come all the way from Kurth, I hear.
I hope he has something useful to sell me.
Yes, I believe he does.
Your luminance! So wonderful to see you.
I hear little Common the Second is doing well.
Doing very well, thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You're gonna blow us up now?
Maybe. Perhaps. You'll never know. Moreover, you'll be pleased to know that the Cuff Senate has deliberated for many weeks and ultimately agreed to extend you the offer of an arms contract. Not just any contract, mind you. The Republic has ordered to sell gunpowder weapons. Muskets, cannons, blunderbusses, bombards, you name it, I have it.
Bombs, ropes, you name it. You can have it, but for a price. All right, what do you got?
I've got everything your heart could desire.
All right. Muskets will always be useful. Muskets are always useful. I would love to take more, but...
Muskets, you say? We'll have your whole army outfitted before the month's end. It's 900 for those.
How about some funny mortars? How about some funny mortars? Yeah. Funny mortars. I like the idea of mortars. Mortars sound fun. Long-range explosives, indirect fire. Yay.
Brilliant. They're not very accurate, I'll warn you. But they can decimate a tightly packed army. I'll add that to your total.
I'll keep it to muskets and mortars. I don't have that much money to work with. So I'll keep it to muskets and mortars. I'm finished. Shouldn't have done that. Why?
Why shouldn't I have done that?
What do you mean by that?
Nah.
Why shouldn't have I done that, huh? Play? Okay. I'm finished.
Simply sublime. In that case, your subtotal is 2,100.
Well, I can't afford all that. Let me look at your inventory again, actually.
Of course, your noble highness.
All right, well, I can't do the mortars. But I can do the muskets.
Of course, your luminance.
All right, well, at least I'm doing the muskets. I'm finished.
Very well. In that case, your subtotal is 900.
Perfect. Here you go.
Most wonderful indeed.
I thank you for your patronage.
Once the merchant is left, you distribute the weapons to your loyalists. It's not long before they're put to good use. Muskets tear through armor like paper. You hope it will bring enough to finally win the war. Alright. Great battle. Vast armies darken the landscape like the shadows of clouds. Flags are flying. Drums are pounding in rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal.
Your Majesty, the army of the north is trying to link up with the army of the south. If we take them both on at once, we're in real trouble.
Are we?
Our only hope is the Counts. Against both armies at once, they'd be outnumbered. But perhaps they can take on one of the rebel armies by surprise before the two join forces. We have no choice but to strike one of our or the other before it's too late. What are your orders, Your Majesty?
Tell the counts to go after the northern army first.
Very well, Your Majesty. I'll relay your orders to the commander in the field. Hopefully they do as they are told. God knows treachery can thrive on the battlefield.
Alright, counts. Solar? Where are you, Solar? Wake up, Solar.
Wake up, Solar.
Granny's army is just 3 guys with the pitchforks and torches for self-immolation. Alright, well, I think Solar might be dead. I think Solar might be dead, so we'll keep going. I think Solar might be dead. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, waiting for your marshal's return. Finally, she bursts into the throne room, drenched in the blood and sweat of battle. Marshal, report.
It's done. We drew up in battle formations. It's all very orderly at first, Your Majesty, but after the trumpets blow and the cavalry charge, it's nothing but blood and screams. Anyway, after the red mist is lifted, I appraised the situation. The northern line was breaking. They were fleeing the field. It was a total rout, Your Majesty, with your loyalists scarcely taking a scratch. The ninth is with us.
Huzzah!
This is only the first battle, Your Majesty. We haven't yet won the war. The northern army are scattered all over the countryside. It'll be months before they can regroup. But now armies are tired, and the grandees are still out there raring for a fight. We can only hope our luck holds out.
Wow.
It'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance.
We will prevail.
That's the spirit. No, I really must be going. I have a lot to take care of.
Alright. Mustering an army. Along the northern border, a few horns are tooting nervously. Some soldiers mill about randomly, looking scared. The chief's troops are gathering, but it's distinctly unimpressive. Luck holds out 1 military. This is the best force we can muster, is it? No, as a matter of fact, this is only the beginning. I've considered several proposals to further bolster our army for the trials ahead. Alright, chiefs. Construct a massive peasant levies. Hire mercenaries from the Ashmedian Empire. Call upon a holy order of the Ninth to join the cause.
Oh man. Oh. Back up in my chair.
The times are changing. Strange to think that there's so much faith in the Ninth God in the North. Now we even have orders of holy warriors. Aye, they pledged to fight by our side. It's a new era. I just hope we don't lose what makes us Northern in the first place. The church doesn't support us like in this conflict, so these knights risk their very souls to help us out. Let's not disappoint them. The Holy Knights soon arrive in the northern camp, riding in gleaming armor atop towering steeds. They are few, but each is worth 20 ordinary soldiers on the field of battle. God in anime. I must say, feels good to have the strength of the Ninth on our side. I see chaos cultists against the followers of the false god. Alright, we have another auction. I don't think it really matters. I'm not sure if you guys can what I don't remember actually. Can you guys still be a part of the auction if you're in rebellion? I don't remember. Well, anyways, for the chiefs, we have increasing military and increasing stability. For the counts, we have increasing farming and decreasing authority. And for the grandees, we have increasing authority and decreasing stability. Get your auctioneering figures ready for the auction starts now. What's gonna be first hand up at the board in the first few seconds of the auction? And there it is, A at 1 gold. We have A, and suddenly it shoots up to 701 gold. Holy cow! Why the sudden hike up in price? Real estate is not cheap in this kingdom anymore. Holy cow. Oh my gosh, why do we insist on not keeping real estate cheap? There is D up on the board for 1,150 gold and A at 801 gold. My word, we do not want to keep real estate cheap in this kingdom. It is a tradition to keep real estate cheap. As we approach 10 seconds, we still have D at 1,150 gold and A at 801 gold. And there's A taking ahead in 1,701 gold right at the last second. And there you have it. Increasing military for the chiefs and decreasing authority. Insane, why do you want to decrease authority? You're a cheat, you're a count. You're a count, insane. Insane, you're a count. Why do you want to decrease authority? Spin the wheel. The final battle. Blood for the blood god. The guilds did well to defeat the chief so comprehensively, but the soldiers haven't had a moment to rest. The southern army is still fresh, and they are marching on the capital as we speak. Ninth God is on our side. I will send word to the counts that they must throw their exhausted soldiers at another foe. We can only hope they listen to your orders, your majesty. Well, that's 100% Gamba. Hey, Solar. Welcome back.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Alright, counts, vote. Alright. Marshal rides out with your orders, leaving you to wait. The next few days are agony. When she finally returns, she strides into your throne room with a triumphant gleam in her eyes. Marshal, tell me what happened.
The night before the battle, the mood in the eastern camp was grim. Can you blame them? The poor bastards were licking their wounds from the last battle, and now they're tossed straight back into the fire. Fortunately, we had a plan.
Go on.
We led the grandees into a forest that we scouted ahead of time. While their column was stretched out, we sprung an ambush. It was an utter slaughter. We chased them through the forest for days, harrying them relentlessly. Eventually, they made their final stand on a hilltop. But by that point, they'd lost all morale.
So we've won?
It seems so, Your Majesty.
Won already, yep.
I don't think the chiefs have much fight left in them. All that's left is mopping up.
Yeah. Fortress besiege.
Your Majesty, I must send aid to my friend in the field, Count War.
Kind of aid.
The northern forces marched through his lands, and he holed up inside his fortress. The fortress can withstand a frontal assault, but the rebels aren't stupid enough to try that. They'll besiege Count War and starve him out. You can't let that happen, Your Grace. He's a close friend, and always lends me a hand when my farms are struggling.
Vote on your Gamba or whatever, I guess. Yeah. Yep. Vote on your Gamba. Go ahead, counts. Yep, just the counts. Just in case. Alright. Oh, man. Not wanting to commit troops to the fight, you search for the area for some honest folk, wanting to make an honest living by moving food inside the castle for Count War. But failed. But the search is fruitless. The East is not affluent enough to boast its own smuggling networks. That, or they were all scattered when the war moved in. With no one to provide them with support, Count War forces inside the castle run out of food in a matter of weeks, forcing them to surrender. The fortress is taken without much bloodshed, mostly. War is promptly strung from the battlements as a warning to the other counts. Arms are reappropriated, prisoners of war are taken, and the fortress becomes an important supply checkpoint for rebel battle stations entering the east. Well, it doesn't really matter, because Loyalists already won.
Your Majesty, a terrible sickness is spreading among my troops in the east.
What can we do about it?
If we let the disease run its course, we'll have lost a lot of soldiers. We can't afford to lose. But I'm not sure how much we can do. Perhaps the council can see a way forward.
Well... Vote! Actually, I should have paid you to vote the Gamba, shouldn't I? I forgot. I still have that available. Whoops! Sorry, I forgot. Failed. You ordered the disease soldiers quarantined in a separate camp. The rest are marched off to a safe distance. Unfortunately, many healthy soldiers were actually lying to save their own skins. The sickness flares back up among your healthy troops within days. By the time the sickness has finished cutting through the eastern troops, hundreds of soldiers are dead, and morale among the survivors have plummeted. In the darkest depths of the eastern forest, Count War II has gathered his fellow plotters around from Mossy Stone Obelisk.
The council demands that the monarch's advisors resign, and the monarch is too weak to resist. Our replacements are waiting in the wings.
Well. Headphones falling off my head.
In fact, weakened monarch has already started listening to my advice. Eastern taxes have been lowered, and our merchants prosper.
Look, the blessings of the grandfather Nurgle are spreading.
Once our advisors surround the monarch, we'll have complete control of what they hear. We will shape their reality. We'll treat the monarch like a mushroom. Keep them in the dark and feed them. Now, let's not be vulgar. The question is, what should we do with this control?
Alright, Counts, vote your fate. Vote your continued fate. My voice is dying. My voice is dying. I need to find a better way to voice these characters without my voice dying all of a sudden. All the time for each of these sessions. I'm not gonna have a voice tomorrow. Oh no. Went from 10 faith and nothing else. To increase trade, military, and farming. Raise others' defiance.
Once we've taken over the monarch's inner circle, we'll convince them to abdicate. For the good of the kingdom, of course. Of course. And appoint our climate in their place, I assume. Indeed. Won't the other regions be furious? Not if they despise the current monarch. They'll welcome a new monarch with open arms, even if it's Easterner. For final stage of this game, the council must raise other regions' defiance to combine a total of at least 20 to ensure the current rebellion continues.
Hopefully scheme pulls before the defiance reset. Well, about that. About that. About that. About that. The war's end.
The rebel army has crumbled. I've ordered a massive push into their lands, looting and pillaging the whole way. As we speak, Your Majesty, our armies are laying siege to Chief Farrell's fortress.
That was quicker than I expected.
The best kind of war is quick and bloody in my experience.
Come on. Victory!
The
marshal rides back out to oversee the siege. A few days later, you receive word that Chief Farrell Castle has fallen, and just like that, the rebellion is over. Soon the Eastern Army is parading through the city, waving their banners and showing off their loot. Meanwhile, Chief Farrell, the leader of the rebellion, is brought to you in chains. Common folk crowd into the palace to watch the trial. We fought with honor. Our ancestors smile on us for resisting your tyranny. Throw her in the dungeon! Throw her in the dungeon! The dungeon! Stiff, begging, and silent, Chief Farrell is dragged into your oblaries. She is thrown into the darkness to reflect on her treachery. And just like that, the north and the south are defeated. The kingdom is yours again. As you sit resplendent atop your throne, the common folk raise a mighty cheer. Long live the monarch, they shout. Long live the monarch. Yeah, I know what oblate is. It's an oubliette. It means a place to forget. Yep. Oopsie daisy, now our goal is foot. Sends me to death by starvation. Yep. We were put in prison. That's what counts. It was imprisonment. That's what counts.
Well, that did not go well.
We'll never forget. We'll never forget you, Feral. Voracious. No, man.
It's safe to say the monarch isn't going to trust us any longer. And it'll be a while before we can rebuild our forces to what they once were. The throne is well and truly lost to us now. Now hold on a moment. When have the grandees of the South ever given up hope for a brighter future? We are the Knights champions. If we allow this treacherous monarch to walk all over us, then what honor do we have left? Now say, we're going to rain the Knights Justice upon that pretender Camon, and then put me on the throne instead. We'll just have to turn to more covert measures to do it.
I regret none of my actions. Hello? I'm pressing the play. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we've broken this game too. We've broken this save file too. Oh no. We've broken this save file. High estate. Well, time for a cursed save. You're going to bed. All right, Solar. Thanks for joining us. Sleep well. Well, I'm gonna have to do the funny. I'm gonna have to do the funny. That was fast. Oh, good. I can take my sleep-deprived butt to bed now. Good night. Wait. It's not over. We're restart. It's not over. What do you mean? It's not over. We're still going. We're still going. Just have to reload. We just have to reload. Hopefully we're not met with Wharf Stash. Hopefully we don't see Wharf Stash upon the reload. We already made the save cursed this fast. Yeah, we did. We already made the save cursed this fast. Oh, come on, man. Alright. Alright, it's not Wharf Stash. That's good. It's not Wharf Stash. Indian accent intensifies. Your computer has a virus. Chamalama ding dong, your computer has a virus. Alright. Alright, everyone quickly join back in. Everyone quickly join back in. Everyone quickly join back in. Oh gods, yes. It should take us back to where we last left off. It should take us back to where we last left off. It should. I would be just listening to the stream, doing funny HTML assignment. Oh boy, HTML. I love HTML. Alright, it should take us back to where we were. Yep, okay, there we go. Yep. And your scans still don't work. Yep, that's the... we're cursed here. Who are these? Oh my gosh. You're white now? I don't know. I don't know if that's you.
Well, that didn't go well. It's safe to say the monarch isn't going to trust us any longer. It'll be a while before we can rebuild our forces to what they once were. The throne is well and truly lost to us now. Ne hold on a moment. When have the grandees of the South ever given up hope for a brighter future? We are the Knights Companions. If we allow this treacherous monarch to walk all over us, then what honor do we have left? Let us say, we are going to rain the Knights Justice upon the pretender, and then put me on the throne instead. We'll just have to turn to more covert measures to do it.
Change, my comrade. Change. Look. Sinus is happy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we broke the game. It truly is cursed. Yep, it truly is cursed. One more try? One more reset try? We'll try one more restart. We'll try one more reset. I'm never gonna be, apparently. Like my PC this morning. Couldn't bricked. Alright, let's try again. Let's try again. We try one more time. We try one more time. We try one more time. Alright, come on. Get in here. Get in here. Quick. Let's go. Come on. Go. All right. We try this again. I'm not even gonna. Who's that? Who is that? I'm not even gonna bother reading. We go. Oh my gosh, it is truly bricked. It is truly bricked. Yeah. Well then. Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Womp womp. Thwomp. Womp 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 womp. Well, ladies and gents, we are of We're off to New Dynasty. Oh, boy, howdy. Well, then. We
Pharaoh
truly
Gremlin
broke it.
asked me, "It appears the efforts of the North and the South have broken the very laws of the game. The East defended the throne, but the laws of physics corrupted. We cannot continue in the broken world we have wrought. May the gods have mercy on our souls." As the forces of the North and South collide with the East's defenses, the very fabric of the game begins to unravel. The laws of physics bend and twist, threatening the very stability of the realm. Will the gods intervene to restore order, or will chaos reign supreme? The fate of the medieval world hangs in the balance as the players grapple with the consequences of their actions. Will they find redemption, or is this the end of their epic saga? Tune in to witness the unraveling drama unfold in this twisted tale of power and betrayal.
Well, I don't know what to do. I actually don't know what to do. I guess it really is bricked. It really is bricked. God bless the narrator. Serious, literally, really. Indeed. Indeed. Indubitably. God bless the narrator. Yeah, this is a sign. This is definitely a sign. Well. I go to bed. Good night. Alright. Good night, Shay. See ya. Yep, we broke it. We broke it. So, yep, fun times. In that case, well, that's where things will end tonight, then. Yeah, the game couldn't figure out how to handle it. Unfortunately, that's how things end for tonight's session of King of the Castle. What a night. What a way for things to end. What a way for things to end. What a way for things to end. Unfortunately, yeah. With that said, thank you anyone for joining. I hope you enjoyed tonight's session of King of the Castle. If you want to be a part of the next session of King of the Castle, I hold sessions of I hold a session in King of the Castle every Sunday night, Eastern time. Every Sunday night, I hold a King of the Castle session. All times are in Eastern time. Just look for my schedules to see exactly what time it may be, because it varies depending on whether or not I work that night or not. But, yeah, thank you for joining. I hope you had a good time. Fought so hard and I broke the game. Good job, chat. We are the true Chaos Bringers. Yes. Good job, chat. You are the true Chaos Bringers. Congratulations. I am very proud of you. I'm very proud of you for being the true Chaos Bringers. Good job. Good job. And the chaos reigns supreme. Let the galaxy burn. Yes, my little chaotic Vikings. Congratulations. Also, GG, yes. GG to everyone. To you. To me. To all of us. But yes, if you want to be a part of this again, come every, I do this every Sunday. I balanced it so well. It was a draw? Yes. Thank you for the follow. But yeah. But yeah, I do, this is a community night event thing that I do every Sunday night. So feel free to join us for the next session, this next Sunday. We will be happy to have you. we would be very happy to have you. But with that said, thanks for joining. All that good stuff. And as always, any and all support is much appreciated and goes towards me continuing to provide you the chaotic entertainment that I bring to your screen. And if you haven't done so, join the Discord server. Stream Elements posts a link to it every once in a while, but also there is a command for it, !Discord. There is a link to the Discord server. Join it now, today, yesterday, the day before, this very second. If you don't, I will eat your soul and toss your lifeless body into the void. So join today or die. There is no other choice. There's a lot of stuff there for you. A lot of benefits for joining the Discord server. Some of those among others are being able to keep track and up to date with any and all announcements. One of us. Be able to stay on top of any and all announcements and the schedules I post. I post schedules every Sunday for the following week. So if you want to know what I'm doing and what times I'm streaming and all that kind of stuff, the schedule is there for you in the Discord server. I do kind of try and keep things up to date on my Twitter page, but it's more reliable being in the Discord server to be in the know of any and all updates and all that stuff. If I have any other announcements, or if I have to make a schedule change, you know, if a stream has to be rescheduled for later or canceled, all that kind of stuff. And there's other benefits of being in the Discord server as well. But also, if you're a subscriber, there's a lot of benefits for you as well. Not only do you get access to a very special section of the Discord server specifically for and made for you, a subscriber or supporter of this channel, but in that special little area, you get to see teasers and spoilers for everything I'm working on. If I have a big project I'm working on, I release spoilers and teasers in there, and you get to see that if you're a subscriber. And also, if I do karaoke streams or any kind of stuff, for karaoke streams, you get to do song requests. If you want me to sing a song, you can do that, among a bunch of other things. But above all else, you get to hang out with your fellow enjoyers of this channel and me. And that's my little spiel. I know most of you here are just for watching King of the Castle and everything, so I'm trying. Of course, I'm also kind of, this is it for me because it's 5:48 in the morning, so I'll be in my stream here, but thank you for all of those joining. You are much appreciated. And all that good stuff. What a night. What a night for King in the Castle. Very interesting. Very interesting happenings indeed. I could not have predicted this happening. We really borked things over. For those of you still here, for the next session, for next Sunday, we will start a new dynasty. But we'll start a new dynasty with the Chiefs, the Grandees, and the Counts. So we'll keep all the same factions. We'll just restart the dynasty. Since the current save is cursed and broken beyond repair, unfortunately. Unfortunately, is beyond repair, so we have to start a new dynasty for next Sunday. So just be aware of that. Just be aware that next Sunday will be the start of a new dynasty. Oh, man. I had fun. I hope you guys had fun too. I always have fun with the King Castle streams, and I hope you guys share in my enjoyment of this. We didn't start the fire. It was already burning in the kingdom. We didn't start the fire. I love that song. I love that song. Oh, man. But yeah, good stream. Good times. Good everything. Someone give me someone to raid so we can be Vikings tonight. I want to send you guys on a Viking. I want to send you guys on an adventure to go raid and be proper Vikings. But I don't have anyone to raid. I don't have anyone to raid. Someone give me someone to raid. Someone suggest someone. And I will raid them. It will be Vikings tonight. We will go on a Viking raiding, burning, and pillaging. But most importantly, having fun. Okay. Let's go with that name. Let us go with them. Alrighty. Well, with that said, it's time for me to get myself out of here, and you guys get yourself out of here as well. By that meaning, you guys get to go on a Viking. You get to go on a Viking adventure. It's time to go raiding. Go burn, pillage, raid, and plunder, but most importantly, go have fun. And with that said, I will see you in whatever future stream I see you in. Whether that is tomorrow's stream or whatever future stream after that. Thanks for coming and all that good stuff. And as always, just look for me when you see me, and I'll be streaming. With that said, get on out of here and go raiding. Viking raid. See ya. Blah.
Nah, you guys just be nice.